speak out. But let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Carriacou and Timaki.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
Even don't go that far, no? Just remember knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. We have to have you on Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Go in. Go in.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And it's Speak Out right here on Vibes FM. Welcome to the program for today, Thursday, the 22nd day of January. Good morning, good morning, good morning to those of you in the trial and state of Petit Martinique, Carriacou, Grenada. And what about St. Vincent and the Grenadines? Good morning to you as well. And those of you on the internet, those of you on Facebook, on YouTube, wherever you're tuned into your program, welcome aboard. It's so glad to have you in our company this morning. And it's going to be an exciting program as always, informative, entertaining, and interactive. And those of you on Facebook and YouTube, you will see my guests already seated. And the co-hosts of the program are already in place as well. So this morning, I'm going to start off on the left side. And I'm going to say good morning to Solio. Good morning, Solio. Good morning. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you, my Redeemer. Good morning to you, sir.
How are you doing? All right?
Yes, and I'm hoping that today will be the beginning of my New Year's pledge, which is to get rid of the has-beens and deal with those who are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying that to say, leave the groom alone.
Kai, good morning. What's up, Kai? Good morning.
Well, I wonder who Leo throwing what to? The has-beens.
The has-beens. Yes.
Have-beens.
Yes.
So good morning to you and everyone. Good morning. It's such a pleasure for me to be here this morning. I give thanks for a new day and I look forward to a discussion that really and truly that we need to have. Yeah. Yesterday I played a song. I think it's a song for this carnival season, and it talked about I can be a hypocrite.
Uh-huh.
And I think that song, in my view, of course, not just the musical rhythm and so on, but I think the words in that song is so important. I think I would like to suggest that this year, 2026, we put away hypocrisy and all those things, And as a people, if we really want to develop ourselves as a people, we have to learn to deal with each other in a truthful way. And I feel that that's what I would like to contribute towards the program today, and invite our listeners and those who call. Yeah, let's be genuine with each other, and put away the hypocrisy. I can't be a hypocrite.
From Rena Mills, good morning to you. How are you doing this morning?
Good morning. Good morning to you, Kim, and good morning to all your listeners. I am doing fine.
Oh, great. I'm glad to have you on the program this morning. I know we have a lot for discussion, but before we continue, let me say good morning to Andy Leftist Madison. Good morning to you. How are you?
Good morning to Kim and Mr. Joseph and Mr. Coy and Miss Mills and all the listeners of Vibes FM. Mr. Coy, the song say, I could play football, I could play cricket, but I can't play hypocrite. I wrote this song.
Yeah. Yeah. Leftist is known to be writing for quite a number of Calypsonians, and you do it so well. Believe me. And sometimes you find yourself in competition whereby he's competing against himself.
He's a writer, he's a singer, a musician.
And not even that, sometimes you have 4 of the finalists,
and
in competition.
Yeah, and
he's representing. So he can lose.
I just want to inform a colleague.
Yeah.
When the message is good, we refer to them as lyrics, not words. Just so that you know.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Well, that's so nice. Okay, so now we live and we learn. Okay. Now let me start off this morning, because we just came over last weekend with the Lobster Lambie Festival, and we got a lot of credit. I think it was very, very successful, and words cannot really express, how grateful we are to be adding something different to our itinerary. Should I use the word itinerary? Our year's itinerary. Rena Mills, who was spearheaded and did so much work, you and the rest of your colleagues, and you were here last week, and I invite you to come on this week because I know as we just concluded the festival, just to get some little bit of input as to what transpired and maybe some other comments you might like to make as well too.
So let me start off by saying when my manager and I were here last week, I ended by saying it takes each and every one of us to make this a success. And I believe that is what happened. It took everyone. Everyone came out, everyone supported, everyone did what they had to do, and it was a great success. You mentioned the team at GTA, but as well, I want to thank the committee that was on the ground because, of course, GTA spearheaded the festival, but as you know, most of my colleagues there on mainland Grenada, and when the idea came about, I remember Chairman meeting myself and Deanna and said that we need to get things going. I believe that was October. Mm-hmm. So it took a short time to execute this. So we thought, okay, we need to put a committee in place. Leftist being culture, someone from fisheries, someone from Pitty-Matnick. So Mr. Javon, from fisheries, Mr. Dwight Logan from Pitty-Matnick, myself and Kwame from GT, and Deanna Isaac, PR in the ministry. But because Deanna had so much to do at that time, spearheading Christmas in the Gardens and Independence, she wasn't able to stay on that long. But I mean, from all that I heard, from everyone that I heard, the general consensus, it was a very, very successful festival. And I really, really want to express on behalf of Grenada Tourism Authority our sincerest gratitude to everyone who contributed towards the success.
Well, it was indeed a success, huh? And that's the word on the ground, and everybody who really put their hands together, made it what it was, But it surprised quite a number of people, because we still, as an inaugural, we call it, the first one, we expected to have something good, but not good.
Not this grand.
Not this grand.
I think the biggest, the people who were most surprised were the vendors.
Yeah.
Because quite a number of vendors pull out at the last minute, think, oh, they didn't think people will come and they're not thinking this and that. And remember one guy actually meet me and he tell me, see, boy, I registered for thing, but I didn't think people will come in this thing. I said, listen, man, Parang Tree was in Grenada in December and we were in the Ghanaians vendors market. And they have a line every weekend. And there was a number of guys. And the guys tell me, because while the Parang Tree was going on, we was advertising the lobster lamb fest. And the guy said, we coming up for that now. End of December 2025, when you're looking in Carriacou for that weekend, almost all rooms were booked out. You couldn't get rentals. So I say, once you see Carriacou, anytime you see your rooms are out and you can't get rental, tell yourself Carriacou is flooded. And I mean, when you see the amount of people that came out to the festival, I think the vendors, they were surprised. I mean, we know the Friday night, before the event actually started, food finished. Somebody had to go back home and get more food to come back. You know, and I think in all the events, every single vendor sold out.
Yeah,
I think they you know, sometimes you have an event and you going back with thing. I think nobody had anything to go back with. Absolutely nothing. I mean, you go from Windward to Petit Martinique to Paradise Beach. I mean, we have events on Paradise Beach before, but I've never seen all these people on Paradise Beach in my life.
Yeah, I said the same thing because during our Maran Festival, I've never seen that crowd. I mean, I knew it was going to be big, but not so big. Even as Lefty was speaking about his trip, our trip to Grenada Culture Train, I remember Basie and I went to Canawan during the month of September, and it was just after the festival was launched. And we met a couple people over there, and they said to us, listen, I heard of a festival you launched, and we're coming down for it. So one of them told me that they're fixing their yacht and they and the friends, they're coming down. So then I started thinking, okay, well, the word is going out and this festival would be great. It would be big, but I didn't realize.
Well, speaking about, you know, you spoke to someone, guys up the island, you know, what I've noticed, you know, over the years, and this has been from creation, I should even say that, in that the support that we have in the Grenadines, you know, is just something else, is out of this world.
Of course.
It's our brothers and sisters, and Solio sitting right next door, you know, you've been working with quite a number of them, and you know.
Let me piggyback.
Yeah.
I would say there is no Carriacou without the Grenadines as far as festivals are concerned.
Right.
None.
Yeah.
So I would think that this Lambie Lobster Festival is a good idea that belongs. Meaning that World Cup soccer might be a good idea, it ain't belong in Carriacou.
Right, yeah.
We have what it takes. But if seafood, we have it. So we could supply and we could provide. So the next time around, the one thing I would very much like to see, forget the Lambie and lobster, seafood.
Yeah.
We have to extend to seafood. I want to see Kong, I want to see codfish, I want to see anything that belongs to the sea we need. Because we have mostly done land.
So somebody had promised they was going to have wilks and things.
Absolutely.
And I was somebody else had promised me they would have sprat and paradise.
Sprat, Coley wash, the whole 9 yards.
They said they went to look for the sprat for a whole week and the week before they was getting so much. So that week
blue pisket to make pisket fritters. We are anything that belongs to the sea. I want Kong and all I want to have.
Yeah. So,
seafood festival.
In that light, our marketing director, she reached out to me yesterday. The idea is to come to Carriacou and Petit Martinique and do a synopsis of the festival. And she has indicated that in going forward, the new name would be Lobster, Lambie and Seafood Fest. So the seafood would be part of it.
Yeah. Well, definitely, because you realize, you know, that some people have the preferences when it comes to seafood, you know, lambie and stuff like that. So once you make everything available, you inclusion.
Some people are allergic to shellfish.
Yeah.
Right, yes.
So
because
they want to be part of the team.
Yeah.
Some people misunderstood because when we said lobster and lambie, some of the vendors, they were thinking, okay, only lobster and lambie, and we had to explain to them, no, it's seafood.
Yeah.
So it's a seafood weekend.
One thing somebody mentioned to me, I thought it was an important observation. She said that there are a lot of people from the mainland who would love to not only attend the festival but be part of it. And some people are hesitant because Carriacouans might feel that they're sort of intruding. But I don't find it to be that way because, again, as far as festivals in Carriacou go without the support of the mainland in every aspect, we don't have the population.
Yeah.
So I would like to put it out early. I don't care, my opinion, that if people from the mainland want to come and be part of the festival, they want to attend, they want to vend, feel free. My opinion.
And I think the point that was just made a while ago there, that about the linkage.
Yes.
When you're talking about festivals in these parts, the Grenadines I'm talking about. Don't forget, we grew up knowing in school that Carriacou is the largest Grenadine island. Yeah, it was not the second in Grenada. We grew up knowing that Carriacou was the largest Grenadine island, and I think we should resurrect that kind of Grenadine concept. Yes, talking about seafood and so on. The Grenadines, Bakeway and all these places, Canawan, Mustic and all these places, they know about sea. Yeah? And so to involve them of course, I don't mean no, but of course thinking forward, it could be a Grenadine festival.
Well, what you're saying, it makes a lot of sense. If I go back, and to just a quick remembrance, back in 1995 when we started off Vibes, well, not Vibes, but Kayak Radio. And our slogan was Kayak Radio, the beat of the Grenadines.
I remember that.
You remember that, right?
Yes.
Because we realized that we all are one.
That's our biggest audience.
And that was our audience right there too, And they supported us, and they always still up to now. And I'm sure if you call Myro right now, almost every home of theirs is locked into the program. You call Canawan, and up the islands, Union Island, the same thing,
Of course. When we went, as I indicated a while ago, Bessie and I traveled to Canawan in September. And while we were there, when we checked into the guest house, the owner of the guest house, she was speaking about your station, Kayak Radio. She said they grew up listening to Kayak Radio.
Right. So that's it.
And I'd like to add that the bond we have with the Grenadines is not just political, It's blood.
Yes,
of course.
It's blood. I mean, there you could find as much kayaks or people of kayaks in Union as you find in Carriacou. So why the separation? And so I think I'll add to my quest, because I got to quiet down the port because Barry took preference from now. But when the port is back on, second in line will be, we want the Grenadines unity.
Yes.
Free movement.
Yeah.
We already have it illegally. We want it legally.
Of course.
I agree. Well, I guess it's an idea now that could be worked on, and now seeing that we have just had the first celebration of the Lambi lobster, then we could start working on expanding it now, and making sure that it becomes a product that is inclusive.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, Mr. Leo mentioned about the vendors coming, and we did have interest from vendors from mainland Grenada. And initially, we see, because it's a new thing, let's try to give it our local a preference. So, let me see, But the idea of bringing, because the thing is, one thing I think the festival want to help is not just the regular boiled lobster. There are other ways you can do things. And some of our vendors, they may not have the ability to do it, but from mainland Guinea, because Tamsisi, there's a chef at Tamsisi, they were here on Paradise Beach. There are a number of students who part of the culinary arts classes in Tamsisi, and they had a booth on Paradise Beach, and they had all kind of different things. They had I think that's in mango infused. There's so much a different thing they had. You saw they had breadfruit, they had lobster, they had lambi, they had all kind of things. From the sea. So I think that is the way I think some of the ideas come about, in having other vendors with not just your grilled lobster, your lambi waters and kind of thing. Introduce new
ways of
doing using the same product.
Absolutely.
Well, what you're saying makes a lot of sense.
Because in Petit Martinique, I had a lobster salad. And I mean, up to yesterday, where I bought it from there was carrying and telling me, I enjoyed it. Like when the guy say, I had to fight to take out no shell or nothing. Nice lobster salad with some grilled garlic potatoes. Man, that thing went down low.
I guess the taste is still in your mouth, right?
Yeah. I had some shark farine.
Yeah, right. Good.
Those kind of things. Somebody told me they bought some shark farine and for breakfast next in Carriacou.
Well, it's nice when we have those kind of things we remember, but there's something that we need to just go back on and reiterate, in that the cooperation of the vendors in Carriacou, and the Petit Martinique too, of course, was extraordinary. They really pulled it off. They came out in a manner to be recognized, you know?
Of course,
and we need to give some kudos to them.
Of course, we must commend them. As Leftis indicated, the first night they did not believe, so they did not come out with a lot of stuff. But when Petit Martinique heard what took place in Carriacou the Friday night, by the time we got to Petit Martinique after 11 that morning, some of the vendors, they were already set up and selling. And then the same thing happened on Paradise Beach while we were down there after 10 in the morning.
We set up and people was
and the vending,
Yeah.
they fell in food. So
Kim, I must commend one vendor, Fitra Williams. Fitra vended in all 3 events.
Yes.
She was the winner on Friday, and I remember when Mr. Hamilton to us, she said, when her lobster finished, she came down in town and get me to go and come back up. Because people want to eat, she had a very lobster.
Yes.
Then she took her things, she went to Petit Martinique and vended in Petit Martinique also.
Right.
And she was on Paradise Beach. And I remember Paradise Beach, while we were set up the bar, she came here, she had some green can dumpling. I said, we'll go get some green can dumpling and some cornfish, so we better turn on green can dumpling down. And I think it shows that persons some of the vendors understand they understand the assignment. You know?
Niall Dikoto did that as well. He
Yes.
vended in Windwater, Petit Martinique, and Paradise Beach as well. So we want to commend all the vendors. I mean, they were the ones who sold out the weekend or assisted in selling out the weekend, because when we promoted, we said the lobster and lamb fest. So that is what the people came for, right?
Yeah.
And thanks to all of them.
But
all fishermen and them, those who went to get it in, because if you have it, you can't sell it.
But I think I'm a little remiss. I didn't say to those who initiated the idea, kudos. Commend you, because it's a great idea. And again, going back to a good idea that belongs, reminds me of old Calypso. I want it to be said, you think if we go to Carriacou and talk about seafood, you're mad on me. Carriacou and seafood. That's the idea.
That's it. We really made a big impression, you know. But for the people who sometimes don't get recognition, and we sometimes bypass them, are the hard-working people who organize on the ground, volunteerism. You know, we sometimes ignore it. You know,
our service providers.
The people
work real hard.
who work so hard
from venue to venue.
behind it, making sure that this is in place, that is in place, and everything like that. You know, and in many instances, we don't have many of them that involved in the process of preparation. I mean, you, Rena, you know what I'm talking about, you know, knowing that you could single them out on your fingers, and still.
The work, it is not just done on the weekend of the festival, but long before the preparation, getting things together. I mean, even like during the holidays when most people were on vacation, we were busy trying to organize, because we understood that a lot of people were going to come here and we wanted to ensure a successful festival. So we came together and we were having meetings, site visits, and I mean, it was a lot of work, but I just want to say thank God we pulled it out. And of course, in everything, there would be room for improvement. So as PS indicated, PS Stephens from Grenada, she said, excellent festival. And most of all, I just want to commend you all for the brilliant job. And there isn't anything for me to complain about, but more so, whatever hiccups you all had, to use it as stepping stone for coming years.
Because one thing, because it's a new festival, there's certain things that would pop up that you really had planned for. And like we say, in some of the site visits, and we must commend the service providers, Ken, Imagination Songs, George Mason Jiggers, and Palm Tree Vibes. They are the 3 providers that provided it. And remember, so Imagination Song was in Windwater Friday, Jigger and Petit Martinique on Saturday, and all 3 of them on Fridays and Sundays. So you have to be moving stuff from one area to prepare the venue. And so it was a lot of work for the committee, the service providers, to make sure that this thing happen and come out for us. And then our decorators, oh gosh.
Yeah, man.
Or decorate Casey in Pitty-Matnick and
Camille
here in Carriacou.
Especially, I really want to big up Casey, man.
They did a wonderful job.
Yeah. Especially, I really want to big up Casey because when my manager and I went to Pitty-Matnick the Wednesday, we went to meet with Casey, make sure everything is as discussed and all our ideas are together. And when we got there and we saw the beach, it was just plain, just a beach. And knowing that what the hurricane did to it as well. So there wasn't anything there. And when we got into Pitty-Matnick on Saturday morning, coming in with the boat and we looked across, I was like, wow, is that the same beach? I mean, I really want to congratulate. I mean, I keep saying in terms of deco and beauty, I mean, Casey and Jiga with the high peak tents and the lights, which added flavor to it as well. Pitty-Matnick was really, really great. But in terms of attendance, of course, Paradise Beach.
Paradise, had a bigger crowd.
We know Pitty-Matnick. They have anything that they're getting involved in, they take pride in it.
Yes.
That's one thing about them. They ain't going on, do not know half the way. They're going full. So you know, once they decide they're coming out, they're on board to something, they're gonna go out. And like I say, it took my breath away, but I was not surprised of what we got because I know Pitty-Matnick, once they're doing something, they're going all out.
Yeah, I have to say to that, and that's what we lost along the way. Because Pitty-Matnick, when there is something to be done, when the community is required, politics aside, the community shows up.
Yes.
You don't have that in Carriacou.
Yeah.
And that is something we miss greatly.
Yeah.
You have to literally pull teeth to get people to do something for you, just as a community spirit.
Right.
We need a little more of that.
Yeah,
we used to have it, we don't have as much.
Well, I think it's going to come back, because when you see we get together as we do it, from time to time, that's community spirit, togetherness. Mm-hmm. It's just a matter of time, And what was even interesting again too, for the festival day is the excursions that went to Pitty-Matnick.
Of course.
Princess. I mean, really. I mean, everything fell in place. You could see that people wanted to, and that was the best way to move people from Carriacou to Pitty-Matnick and back. The excursions, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully by next year we will have a new journey to Winwood. So
that's for sure.
But
it will make a lot of trips easier.
Yeah. But even though the jetty is not there, there is a small one by Norman. So a lot of the speedboats. It's that from there.
Make a little more.
Yeah, well, everybody, as we sometimes would say, eat a food.
Yes.
So that was nice. But I mean, really,
place.
I mean, whenever I speak about what transpired over the last weekend, the Lambie Lobster Festival, I speak with my mouth and eyes and everything in the sky, wide open, because it was a wow.
Yeah,
that's what it was,
And complementing everything came was the live performances.
Mm-hmm.
At Winwood we had Lady B, Golden, and Culture Train there. And then in Pitty-Matnick, we had Culture Train, we had Minty, Two Blacks, Short Pre, Terry the Governor, and on Paradise Beach.
Flex.
And Flex, yes, from Pitty-Matnick. And Flex, he homes and the Cali PM crowd. And on the beach, we had Sakin and the Alpha One band. We had Young Cody, Cello, Super Flint, Slatter, Mr. Golden, and I mean,
give me the grace. What's your name?
Dreadlion. Yeah, and I think the overall package of the event with the food, the culture, there were some ultra activities in Pitty-Matnick and Winwood. All the things and Paradise, Pitty-Matnick and Paradise, it created a nice atmosphere. So people would be, when you're there, he wasn't bored. Although he was walking around having a drink, getting something to eat, but there was activities happening on the show there, so you can entertain yourself while you're on the beach there doing something at Pitty-Matnick.
Yeah, and we were saying as well, we wanted to use the Lobster and Lambie Fest as a build-up to Kayak Mass as well, which would be our next calendar of event. And we want to say thanks to the Queen Show Committee, who had the young ladies, the contestants, appearing both at Winwood and Pitty-Matnick as well. And they all came down to support at Paradise Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As we're getting ready to wrap up this, because we're going to move on to the next topic, though. Someone messaged me yesterday, and I said, listen, whenever you're speaking to the committee, tell them, they should put a little Saraka section,
Saraka go for Maroon.
Yes. But
people coming up now with this kind of ideas because they see, I mean, success.
They will leave Sarka for you.
Yes. Seafood. But you know, the one thing I'd just like to mention is that I would like an area where Carol could improve. Well, we have live performances, the short praise, the goldens, and so on, and the export. The music is moving up, but players for live session, we're trailing too far behind.
Yeah.
We need people, in Carol who could play live and back somebody up.
Right.
And make a song with this foolishness about playing a CD and that.
Yeah.
No, nothing today.
No.
We have to do better than that in that regard.
Right, yes. That's something to be worked on.
We have to look for that.
It is. We have the musicians, but just coming together. But there are musicians in Caribou, but is to get them together and sticking together. I think that's where we're lacking.
Because I was very impressed with this band in Paradise Beach. Not only the people could play, but they were well rehearsed.
Yes.
You see a smooth flow. You see a
song like a DJ is playing.
Yeah, a band that is rehearsed. They know, everybody know what the other person is doing and when. We need to come to that state of music in Caribou.
Give me to work in these extract, man.
Yeah, man. Sure.
Well, it's a matter of time we go back to the roots, and make sure that we go into those things again.
Because
it's important, But speaking about, music and everything like that, this coming Friday, we don't stop in Carriacou when it comes to celebrating now, because now we already into Carnival.
We've been to Carnival.
Yes, and now
Independence.
Independence too. Listen, we got it all rampacked, because this coming Friday at the Hillsborough Tennis Court, it's going to be the groovy semifinals, right?
Yeah, and before we move into Carnival, I just want to close off Lobster and Lamb Fest, and we just again want to say a big thank you to everyone who made the festival a success. Of course, it was led by the Greater Tourism Authority, and we want to say thanks to every single person who contributed in some way or the other. The Ministry of Carriacou and Pitty-Martinique, led by our Honorable Tevin Andrews, who were very, very supportive and is very supportive in everything that we do, from the Ministry of Culture, led by our Minister, Senator, the Honorable Adrian Thomas as well. He and his team, they were up here for the weekend, to our vendors and fishermen who ensure the success of the festival, to everyone who perform, all our service providers, our decorators, everyone who contributed in some way or the other, to you as well, Mr. Mills, for the promotions. We want to say thank you to each and everyone, all who attended the festival. A big, big thank you.
The DJs,
the DJs,
no,
the
not only
MCs, and
I'm looking for a name that I'm not hearing.
Yes.
Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell was there.
Oh yes, a Prime Minister came on. Yes. Oh, how could I forget that? Yes. Our Prime Minister, he was here as well because he wanted to be part of the festival. And thanks to you, our PM.
No, because he came in to me was like a surprise visit.
Yeah, and what bigger support do you need?
And he stayed until Mrs. President felt, And even that too, let me just step a little bit further, because on the DMs with PMs,
Yes.
he spoke of it, he spoke of his visit to Carriacou, how impressive it was. He congratulated all, and he gave kudos to the entire team, all the organizers, providers. And I remember him saying, this is something now to be developed into, so it's left to us now, to take that forward.
And that promotion wasn't a part of other promotions. That aspect of it was singled out. On top of this.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yes. So we big up to our Prime Minister.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that was like the closing,
Yes.
on that day, And what again? Still, we could talk about this festival for the longest while, because what was very interesting and entertaining too, the way it closed off with the fireworks.
Yes. And fireworks with Pitty-Martinique as well.
Yeah, but and Paradise Beach, it really, was a little bit extra.
Yes, it went to the bit longer.
Yeah. So all that put it together, But in Carriacou, we have some things going, it's good things going, and it seems as though now we're rolling off from one into the other.
Oh, I forget to mention my manager, my hard-working manager, who was very supportive. Listen, I just want to say thanks to Mrs. Curl Hushjali Grant. She was on the ground from Wednesday. And even before that, offering ideas, came up with the idea about the branded tablecloths and chef hats and aprons and the lights. And she was basically on the ground being very, very supportive. And I just want to say thanks to her.
Our final site visit on Wednesday, she was here, and as a matter of fact, she had to come the afternoon
With the flight.
with Wednesday afternoon. But she took the boat and she didn't like the boat. She took the boat and came up in the morning to make sure that she's on the ground to do that final walkthrough to make sure that everything's in place.
Wow.
And then when everything completed in Pitimadnik, she jumped on that speedboat with us after 11 at night to come down.
Wow.
Yeah.
I really want to say thanks to her.
Well, that's nice. You know, when you have that kind of support, you know, makes things go much, much easier.
And Kim, I always say, true leaders don't afraid to get their hands dirty. And that's how we get things done.
Yeah.
If I'm the leader, I'm doing something and I'm standing up watching people do it. If people doing it, go get it. But why are you playing stuff and they're watching? But if I'm part of it, it encourages them to do more.
And that's what I like about her.
To go the extra mile to make sure it's done.
And that's what I like about her. She will ask questions. She will give recommendations, not sit back. And then when something goes wrong, then condemn.
Yeah.
She'll be part of it.
Yeah.
She's a true leader.
Right. Okay. Well, that's very nice. We have the support.
Yes.
A lot of support. Eh?
Yes. Yes.
That's why it was a success.
Yes.
And you will continue to build
from that.
I'll tell you some people you should thank very much. Those who are present after the curtain comes down and the excitement is gone and there is work to be done.
The few.
Those are the two members.
Yeah.
So hats out to them.
But I always call them the first to leave. I mean, to come
and last to leave. The real members.
In everything you're doing, the hardest work is starting and before you start and after it's finished. Yeah, that's where you work it, because to set up and break down, oh boy. when it's going, you just flow, real tricky here and there, but set up and break down, that's the hard part.
As I speak about that, I want to say thanks to BC.
Yes.
Because he was not part of the committee, but at all the events he was there assisting, setting up, and then at the end of it, he was assisting in breaking down and ensuring. I mean, he thought he worked throughout the weekend as a committee member, ensuring the VIP area is okay. Do y'all want anything? I want to say thanks to him as well.
That is the word. When it changes from entertainment to commitment, then people like that, you can help comment.
I remember he ice bucket for the VIP in Paradise Beach. He had to borrow one from Mommy Joy. I remember when things was wrong, he called me, say, boy, he was doing something. He told me, go and make sure you get Mommy Joy bucket. I'm going to because she had the ice with the ice for the VIP. See, get Mommy Joy bucket and bring it back and let me know they bring it back again. Because they needed one, and for an oversight, we didn't have one available. But go by Mommy Joy and got one.
Yeah. But our togetherness, boy, you can't beat that. Never did. But that's something that we have though in Carriacou. When it comes to the drawing board and to start pulling the things together, we know how to do it, you know. Sometimes we get a little bit laid back.
There's a few of us that goes out and just it has to be done. We'll get it done.
Yeah.
I remember after we finished on Paradise Beach and we moved out over the stuff with the drinks. I was walking, coming to the bar. We moved the remaining drinks and stored them, and I was like, let me get back on the beach to make sure that everything's. And I got there, and Kwame was, because Rena wasn't feeling well, so she had to, but Kwame was there securing some tables and stuff, and we were there helping make sure that make sure the security is there to look after, because the equipment, some equipment would have still be there, make sure the security is there. And I think Kwame left the.
Around 1.
Yeah, we left about about one.
Kwame really worked that weekend as well, and not just the weekend, even leading up to. I mean, teamwork.
When we left, she had her van was loaded with tables.
Yeah.
She had about 9 or 10 tables in the back of her van, you know.
And she even went to get the tables because some of the tables we were supposed to get, Jiga was like, oh well, he didn't have vehicle at that time, and she said, I'm going for it. And she just left with her vehicle. I mean, it was really teamwork over the weekend. And again, I say thanks to everyone who made it a success.
I think that probably my comment here is that while we're talking here about and appreciating the people in various areas for what they would have done, I've been following the comments online, and it's interesting. It's very, very interesting. Someone from Canada says, I watched the Lambi and Lobster festivals from Canada. It was beautiful when I see the amount of people. It's a blessing to Carriacou and Petit Martinique and the people for their great job. So, guys, the point I'm making is that there are others who looking on and appreciating of what we've done. I think all that is left and required for us now is to build upward.
Yes.
So we're talking about addition, not subtraction.
No.
Addition.
There were people from from Kim just for the festival.
Yes.
I mean, there was a group of 12 persons from the BVI.
Well, next year give me more than 24. I guarantee you that. And what's going around?
The police officers and security and everybody, every single person. I mean, everyone just came together.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we just going to just move a little bit on now because we have more things to discuss on the program this morning. And I was saying that with our carnival right around the corner, already in motion with what's going to be taking place in Carriacou this weekend and from now on.
Yep.
It will be every weekend and even during the week.
Number of activities from now go right back. Carnival.
And you left us in the festival board, you'd have a good idea of some.
I mean everything. I was in Lobster, Independence, Carnival. So the thing about in the game, I was playing all my life, my adult life in particular, young into adult. This time of year from November to
Christmas,
Ash Wednesday, I'm always been busy. That's been the busiest time for me because we was into then from All Saints, Parang Siren start. So from All Saints, after All Saints we go Serenity, prepare for Parang. From Parang is Carnival, Independence. So as a young man growing up, I've been this time of the year has always been the busiest time for me. So that some people say, "Boy, you get always energy." I say, "It's not energy. This is the body is moving on remote control because I've done this for so long that my body know how to, when I need to rest, when I need to get up and go. My body has been doing it for so long. I mean, I'm not as young as I used to be, so I have the energy as I used to be. So I try to get as much rest as I can. So when I'm not doing something, I might try to go home and just relax, because I know I gotta go just now again.
Yeah, well, I know that, and speaking about what's going to be taking place with the festival, the Carnival Festival too, I noticed that there are quite a number of artists already been prepared over the last season. And already in idea already,
Yeah, but I think some of them are still late, Kim. And some of them have the music, but they're not just holding back and re-listen. I mean, the way the music industry is right now, there's no time to you have the music, let it come. If your song is good, it's gonna last. If your song is good, it's gonna last. It's gonna go then down in Christmas for Greater Carnival. And people still enjoying it now 6 months after. We still enjoying it down in Greens.
Yeah.
Once the music is good, it's gonna last. Yeah.
But this way we're going to have a large crop of artists performing again.
Yeah. So we have semifinals this weekend. Groovy and Power Soca. We didn't have a Calypso semifinal because only 12 artists registered plus the different marks for Calypso. And to have a semifinal to eliminate 2 persons, it wasn't worth it well. So all 13 persons will be in the final for the Mazra night on the 15th of February. But for this Friday night, we have the Groovy Soca Monarch, and 2 Blacks is the reigning monarch in that. And the lineup goes like this. Groovy. Where's the Groovy? Is it here? Groovy.
Okay, so for Groovy, Leroy Charles, Mr. Grill International. Second would be Josh Phillips, Silver Bullet. Third, appearing Kevin Dick, Manti. Fourth, Hugh Alexander Hugo. Fifth, Zarina Bido, Lady B. Sixth, Eddie Thomas Cox, Ice D Maniac. Seventh, Nathan Gabriel, Tweety. Eighth, Jeremy Lane, Young 20. Ninth, Gavin Moses, The Mozo. 10th, Jason Phillip, Big Red, HD. 11th, Ezrin Stafford, Desi X. 12th, Lyndon Adams, Lindy. 13, Dal Kalis, My Rage. 14, Brendan Mackey, Killer B. 15th, Clean John, Superflying Flint. 16th, Dante Sylvester, Playboy. 17th, Neron Gabriel, Tonic X. And 18th, Nashanda Charles, Shanda. And the show begins at 8 p.m. at the Hillsborough Tennis Court.
So you have 18 Groovy
yes, semifinals.
For the semifinals, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big number. And how many can be chosen?
9 to go up against.
9 to go up against the Rain Monarch. Okay, right. So it's a show that people wouldn't want to miss.
I came up, I've always said the Groovy competition has always been the toughest because the quality of the Groovy songs have always been I think in the right around now, the groovy songs are the better songs you'll find. So right now the groovy songs are the competition is always tougher in groovy. In soca, in power soca, you might get about 3 or 4 good soca songs, but the rest is they're not like I say, they have a set of awards, but they're not but the groovy you'll get 8, 9, 10 really good groovy, and to separate them, 1 and 2 points go separate them, and it delivery on the night.
The difference with that is for the groovy you have a melody, but for the soca you have a speech. So you're not talking. So you have a melody. So when you have no chord structure, if you have no melody, you have no chord structure. Just bang, bang, bing, bing, and the same thing. So the groovy will always say more to you.
Yeah, definitely.
From a musical standpoint.
But yeah, so that's why you find that it's more competitive in that light, you know. But as you just mentioned, so leftist, the power soca is not as, you know, that's...
Well, the thing is, you may not have the quality throughout the field as it is. So let's say we have, this year we have 21 artists semi-final. You might get 10 relatively good songs, but the other 10 might be so you know, because and this year the lineup for the power soca semi is interesting, you know. That's a Saturday, and Kim coincidentally that is my birthday also. So
today?
Saturday.
Okay.
So I'll play a mass. I'll play a mass Saturday. So the semi-finals on Saturday, soca, power soca. Eddie Cox, Ice the Maniac, he's 1. Brendan Mackey, Killer B 2, Clean John, Super Flying Fin 3. So you know the show starting with a hype. So up front there. Nashanda Charles, Shanda at 4, Lyndon Adams, Palindi at 5, Joshua Samuel, G Stone 6, Gavin Moses, Mozo 7, Leroy Joseph, 2 Blacks at 8, Anderson Victor Inches at 9, Kevin Dick Menti at 11, Neil and Nevon Gabriel, Black Blingers. Menti's 10, sorry. Neil and Nevon Gabriel 11, Ezra and Stafford, Desi X 12, Neron Gabriel, Tonic X 13, Dal Callis, Marriage 14, Hugh Alexander Hugo 15, and Kim, listen to this, 16, Jason Phillip, Big Red. 17, Goshan Lane, Shatter Diggs. 18, Jeremy Lane, Young 20. 19, Kevin McFarlane, Miracle Man. 20, George Phillips, Silver Bullet. And these 5 of them are brothers. 5 brothers singing one after the other. Yeah. And ending the show is Run Derek Ever. So strange enough, during the deeping on probably the brothers deep and everything. So when I go and I put him in, I was like, Big Red, Shatter Diggs, Young 20, Miracle Man, but all of his brothers, Vicky,
Yeah.
all of them is 5 of his brothers.
And that's possible.
Yes,
Yeah.
and they're one after the other. So there's a sibling rivalry now going on between them, and everybody's giving one another talk. Everybody's giving one another talk, and I was like, yes, because yesterday Silverblut was in office, and he said, while the deep was going on, you find one get 15, one get 18, but you see there wasn't close by, so they ain't really checking the number.
Right, yeah.
But when you put the numbers, put it in order, you realize they're one after the other.
Okay.
So he's bragging rights go long.
Yeah.
But by the way, we don't have Kaiso anymore.
Yes, we do have Kaiso. And I must mention, the defending monarch is Playboy HTD. Yes, we have Calypso. We have 13 Calypsonians, but because of the amount, we not having a semi-finals.
Okay.
So it goes straight into the finals. Mhm. Yeah. Well, it's very interesting, because I've been listening to some of the commentary, social commentary from some of the artists, and as even in the beginning, Kai mentioned one saying can't be a hypocrite.
Yeah. I've heard a few. I've heard hypocrite. I've heard blacking out.
Yeah, sisters and brothers
Blacking out,
blacking out.
Yes.
It's amazing, though. The Calypsonians would take a what do you call a hook line sometimes, and write a song on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To develop a song. The mightiest parasite could take one word, and build a whole.
With a topic,
Yeah,
once you get a topic, they can't clear it. Yeah.
I've heard about 5 of the Calypsos, and it's been pretty. What I've heard in Calypso is pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, so we're gonna have a nice carnival. Hopefully,
Most definitely.
And we're gonna have again support from the islands coming across,
Yeah.
coming up, And the Caracou is so lucky to be situated in the middle,
Yeah, but I'm longing for that. And the Prime Minister did that in the last DM with the PM. That space where youngsters will be able to go in and learn the rudiments of music.
Right.
Once they have that, they could do anything. They could do soca, power, soca, groovy, soca, that reggae. But once you have that basic, that was occupied.
I think
we need that.
That's one of the what's lacking in a lot of the music. Because see now, a youngster could take a computer and create music without knowing nothing about music. Really, like how what time we have to learn to play an instrument and understand the progression of chord progression and melodies and things. Them guys go and think now on the AI. I could go on AI. There's a number of apps. There's one called Donna. There's one called Sona. I could go on the app, give the Donna AI, for example, give it I want to write a song on vibes. And I put in vibes, I put what genre music I want, and I leave it. And 5 minutes after I get a song with somebody singing, I don't have to.
You have to be creative.
No, So that making that kind of killing their creativity in a lot of the artists. A lot of them guys writing songs, they put that thing and they're going the app again and they write the song for you.
Well, the thing that was bothering me so much, so I see the youngsters here, instead of having a complete band, you have a laptop with a backing track.
Yeah.
And you accompany the backing track. Well, by next year, so you turn dotish, musically dotish, going on.
Yeah. That's what happened now, So many times they have to go back to too much writing of lyrics.
No,
not at all. Because I see someone did something for me recently, whereby they had the song in a reggae version, and they asked for the groovy version, and they asked for the calypso version, and within minutes the same song. Same song.
AI is gonna do that. Yeah, just turn it out for you
with voice,
Yeah, voicing it. Okay. If you go on YouTube now and you type in Damian Marley and Sia, there's about 50 songs, AI generated songs with them. And the songs are beautiful. You listen to the lyrics and the voice and everything. And it's if you know the singers, it's not them that actually singing, but it is close enough that the average person don't know the difference. The average person don't know the difference. So we have to, like I say, we still have to try to get the youngsters to learn, let me say, the rudiment and the element of music and understand how to compose a song. So we don't lose that our creativity. Because when you lose our creativity and you depend on AI, oh boy, you ask what do you call it again? How do you ask him again? Chat GPT to write that thing for you. Yeah, we're in trouble.
But you know, these are things that I really give some consideration to, the whole evolution of things are changing. Yeah, you guys, well, Kim is a musician, Leo is a support musician, Andy is a musician. And I'm hearing you all challenging and talking about how AI replacing the innovation, the innovativeness upon things. So, guys, of course, I don't know if Rina is a musician as well, but however, I'm talking about these three guys now in the sense of the place that music is going to be taken. Do you think that it's a good thing to have AI to assist with the development, or you think it's best to just remain as how it was? Just keep it how it was, because the truth is, as time will go on, things are going to change.
You see, you can't say you're ignoring AI, because as this technology evolves, so there are going to be changes that you can't avoid. It's just how you use the different factors.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Nowadays, but he's going. AI has its place.
So AI is here to stay.
Yes, you're going away.
But what I think we have to learn is that don't kill your creativity by just depending on AI. Let AI could assist you. So, for example, I want to write a song about climate change. I mean, let's understand all the intricacies of climate change. So, but I have an idea, put it down, and let AI help me to develop it, so that I can get more information, more factual information in my lyrics. Because you want to write a song and the information you put in the song is factually incorrect. So AI will help you. But some of these guys, just like I say, you write 2 words, the genre you want, and AI gives you everything. They give you the lyrics, the music. So you bring.
But you see, just as an example, you know the amount of drum machine replaced?
Yeah.
Gone, never to come back.
Yeah.
And you listen to, and know that these people in the industry know that they analyze in big form the genius of Carlton Barrett, which is Bob Marley's drummer. My man introduced some cuts and some beats that was new to the musical world, But back then they wouldn't acknowledge him. But now that he's dead, and he showing you all the things that he was doing that a lot of well-established musicians was clamoring to do and can't do.
Well, it's just a matter of time.
Yep.
But I think, we head into a way where we should try to maintain as much as possible the originality.
You need that.
We need that. We need to stay with that.
And originality is one of the points to be scored so they might not need that category again.
They might move it.
But the thing is that came in terms of music. It's music, as everything in life, it evolves. And sooner or later, you're going to come back to where it started. He's gonna come back. I mean, he's not come back as how we knew it, but he's gonna come back where guy realize, because one thing I've realized with the AI music is that a lot of them start singing similar.
Of course, it's something like you see, I have a nephew in England. You can convince him that he won't play music with a laptop or even a CD. He want the wax. He's 33.
Yeah.
Because indeed, in truth and in fact, no matter what you do, the wax is warmer. It does give you a song that the CD too compressed to give you that kind of quality.
Right.
Yeah, so you won't find him by you choke it totally big set of
boxes. I know that I have a friend from Peter Matnick, that's Jude Stewart, and he is heavy into these vinyl records.
Yeah, vinyl.
He invests. He goes out and buy all these rare vinyl records, and he has a whole of his vinyl records.
As a true song.
Yeah.
Genuine. That's the one part.
Yeah.
Not styrofoam box.
So yes, Kim, Carnival, we go in there and like I say, the thing heating up from this weekend, and then is going.
What about Majestic Thursday? With those contestants,
Kim, I think that would be one of the bigger shows for Kayak Mass. The young ladies have been working hard for the past couple of weeks. Since they was officially launched in December, they've been doing a lot of work almost every weekend. They have persons coming in and working with them to make sure that they're on top of the game. And I think I must commend the committee headed by Ms. Shania Chase for the work they're doing to make sure that these young ladies are ready for the night. Because Kim, what issue we had with the Queen Show in Carrick over the years is getting local girls to participate. And I knew over the years we had to bring in girls from Grenada, so then 2 girls from Grenada to be part of the Queen Show because girls here don't want to be part of it. So this year when we met and we talked about the Queen Show and we put the committee in place, one of the first we tasked them was also getting some young ladies. So we sent out a call and they had about, I think 9 or 10 young ladies applied to be part of the show. So they had to kind of do a kind of vetting and they choose out the top 5. Everything would give a good representation of themselves. And from there, they started working with the young ladies. And I mean, the young ladies, as they go, continue to train and get better, they're getting better and better. And I mean, like we say, it's not easy to go out on stage on your own and perform. Not everybody is doing. And if you have never done it before, to just be pushed into the spotlight, it's gonna take a lot. So they're working hard, and they're I think on the night of Majestic Thursday they're gonna really put on a wonderful show. As a matter of fact, this weekend they're doing a excursion to Grenada, so they'll be in Grenada tomorrow and Saturday, meeting in Grenada and advertising and promoting the show. So get some sponsorship and things. So they'll be in Grenada from tomorrow morning.
From tonight. They're going down tonight.
Yeah, right. So they're meeting in Grenada, meeting with the different business places, sponsors, going on radio stations, doing things around St. George's, to motorcade to really help hype the show. So we're gonna. I'm seeing this as one of the bigger shows for Kayak Mass and probably one of the better Queen shows we've had in quite a number of years.
Well, one thing I've noticed, with the preparation this year, in that most of the contestants, or not most, all of them rather, have been engaged in socializing, in public speaking and things, getting themselves acclimatized and getting used to crowds and people like that, which is so important, so by the time they get on stage, they're sort of like not immune to it, they get used to it to a certain extent, So I think that is great. And it's the first time I'm really seeing that, because before that you would be hearing that we have some contestants and you just hear about them.
You see them on a picture and bullying, so they have a poster and
you don't even hear them speak, you don't even see them interact with them.
I think the Queen Show Committee this year, they brought in some new initiatives with working with the young ladies, and it's something as a committee we didn't really budget for, but it's something we supported because we see the importance of having it. So because it's not just about the night of the show. These young ladies have to ensure that they grow up and be meaningful part of our society. So there's a part, I think, a mission with the
element.
Besides the cultural element, there's an initiative they're taking on to highlight certain issues. I know some is doing with cyberbullying, and so there's an element to do that aspect of the thing too. They're not just preparing for the show, but they're preparing to impact the community. Because if you're a queen contestant or you're queen, you ain't just queen for yourself, you're queen for the islands. You have to represent our people. So you have to be able to reach people on issues and share your ideas on issues. You shouldn't be afraid. So I think they're working to doing those things to ensure that these young ladies are well-rounded.
Yeah.
So on the night of the show, what you'll see, beauty, brains, poise, talent will be all on display. And it will just not go for a show, but after the show, they'll be out in the community. You can recognize this young lady went for Queen, whether she win or not. But you can see the growth in the young lady, and we can get more persons to elevate to religious standards.
And what about today? The mass bands and how is that coming along?
Yes, well, we had a last night we had a meeting with the mass bands. And you had information on how much bands we have. We have
So yes, yesterday we had a meeting with all the mass bands and basically updating them sorry, about the routes and the support for the festival. And so far we have registered um, 4 Juve bands, 1 fancy mass, 4 for Kiddies Carnival, and 6 Monday night mass. It seems like everybody wants to play Monday night mass. So we have discussed the route with them and basically just to finalize with the police to meet and finalize everything with the police. As well, yesterday we contacted the chief education officer in Grenada asking time off for the schools for the Kiddies Carnival, which would be on Carnival Friday.
Yeah, we want to bring the kids in and display them on Friday during the day, so people can see the kids in the element where the kids are having their fun.
Well, in the past, that's what
we remember the Sunday before we saw the Kiddies Carnival. We saw the Kiddies Carnival and the Junior Calypso.
Right. So it's important that we go back to some of these things.
Again, because the thing is, Carnival is really a big thing.
Yeah.
So it's I mean, yes, although the kids are going to be there and thing, but let have a day for them. They could gallivanting tongue, parading tongue, and people will be around walking time on Friday, so people are going to see them.
Yeah.
Because when some fellas come in town on Friday, some people might even come in town for Carnival Tuesday evening to see the kids on parade. So give them that opportunity to come in town and parade and get a feel of the thing, man. Because if you start loving it young, 5-10 years, when you're old enough to play big mass, you already grew up in it, so you'll continue.
Oh, but that's nice. I'd like to hear that too. One more thing I want to touch on what about Shakespeare? How we coming along with that this year? The Shakespeare.
Again, we've met with some of the mass men, and we still have to meet with some of them again. We spoke to Shatira and Harveyville to make sure that we have the kids from Harveyville. We have a second meeting with the Montreal mass players to make sure that we're gonna have everybody do a thing in the village and then come into Hillsborough to display, because this is one of the unique selling points of kayak mass. The Shakespeare mass is uniqueness to us, and we want to ensure that we can continue. So, and that's what one of the effort has been, getting the youngsters involved at the primary school level. So we have a number of youngsters, especially from Banrai, Banrai. Yeah, we have a number of youngsters, about 14 of them.
Yeah, and so we have over the years, the Grenada Tourism Authority, because we understand the uniqueness of the Shakespeare Mass, we have been sponsoring that component. So since we've reached out to Teacher Tyria, because we understand what she's doing in terms of getting young ones to participate. So because of the numbers that came out last year, we spoke to her and she has confirmed, as well as Ms. Fiddling George, who've been supporting and working along with her to get additional numbers to come out in town on Shakespeare morning, Tuesday of Carnival. So of course, hopefully from next week or the following week, she'll be starting the training with students or whoever it is willing to play in the community of BBH, Belmont, Belvis, and Harveyville.
Okay, but it seems as though everything is on track again for another successful Carnival Festival, because, since after Beryl, we were just coming back in the groove last year, and now this year it's going to be much better.
Yeah, so
more participation and everything like that.
Yeah, last year it was a scale-down event, but we thought, okay, we need to get things back on track, because if we continue scaling it down, then that's the way it will remain. So the idea was to get the competitions back and get things going, because we understand the importance of Carnival and what it means to us as a community.
And we can always be rebuilding. We have to, a point had to come where we have to see, we stop rebuilding and we're moving forward.
Yeah.
Because every time we say we're rebuilding, so we can do nothing. We have to say, okay, yes, but we're still rebuilding, but we have to move forward.
Yeah.
I don't know where it started, but in Caracos yesterday we had a lot of players participating, but now we stopped chock full of the spectators.
Yeah.
And we need to have that because
Get the participation back.
Yeah.
I mean, like I say, a lot of the senior match players, like I say, some of them, he may be physically able to play the match as he used to, but this come out and say this speech. Come out and say this because a lot of the visitors, that's what they want to see. They want to hear it. You said, that's why we must commend CJ.
Yeah.
CJ is always there, and you CJ passing to Ghana and you say, you say brave boy.
Who's CJ? I think.
My stats.
Yes.
What you say brave? CJ stats.
Right.
Mr. Alfred Duncan as well.
Donkey. You just somebody from Christmas you can meet Donkey and say anything about mass which his stats.
Yeah.
You know?
And then Mr. Coffin still as well. He always comes to Hillsborough.
Yes.
He's been doing that over the years, coming to Hillsborough and say speeches as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, everything is on par right now. So we're just waiting to just start rolling it off.
The others they are offering literature in places like Bishop's College and Junior Secondary. No, what we call recitation.
It's not done as it was in the past. A lot of the books that done are a lot is more Caribbean writers than the Shakespeare and them.
Well, things have changed, but I remember, we into our finals back in 1970s. There, we had to go into the Shakespeare.
Julius Caesar.
I
did Macbeth. I did Taming of the Shrew.
Yeah.
I did about 3 or 4 Shakespeare books.
Well,
I did not do Julius Caesar. that time when I was there, Julius Caesar was not done.
Well, we were very fortunate because I did the Julius Caesar.
Okay.
And because of doing Julius Caesar and seeing the performance of the Shakespeare Mass on Carnival time,
it was
easy for me to participate.
Yeah.
Because I knew the book
Inside out.
from inside out.
And now, Kim, it's a lot easier now because I could just pull up my phone, go online, Google,
and just
and press Julius Shakespeare.
Julius Caesar, and you have it there.
Shakespeare, Julius Caesar, and the book is there.
Right, that's it.
I have to go and buy a book again. It's a long time. First, I used to struggle to get a book.
Yeah.
And go and I pull up the book and
whatever you want. Whatever you want.
Which speech I want. I could because you could actually do that.
Yeah.
You have this, you get the characters, different characters, Julius Caesar, Octavius, Mark Antony,
everybody.
Yeah. Cassius. So all of them is here. So it's a lot easier now to learn. And because in my time growing up, if somebody have a Julius Caesar, a Shakespeare book, you ain't get that. You ain't buy no Shakespeare book. You ain't getting a Shakespeare book easy. You have to go and buy one. It was not already available.
Okay. So what else you want to add before you guys leave? Because I know time has sort of expired in us.
We just want to let the public know that Kayak Mass is on from the 11th to the 17th of February 2026, and our theme for this day is little, loud, and lasting. We're little,
loud,
but we're loud,
and lasting,
and we lasting. As Carriacouans, anywhere we go, we make an impact.
Yeah.
So that's where the loud is. We're not just making noise. Our impact is felt wherever we go. So that's the theme for this year's festival. We want to ensure, especially our visitors coming to Carriacou, come to Carriacou and have fun. This is what Kayak Mass is about. There's a number of private events. So from I think the Tuesday the 10th, there's a number of private events. Some have 2 and 3 events a day. There's a number of cruise, there's brunches, there's backyard parties, there's breakfast lunches, there's juve, there's all kind of things to enjoy. So when you come in Carriacou, you would not be bored at all. I can guarantee that. Find yourself an event and come to the carnival weekend, the carnival week, Wednesday, the final roadshow downtown Hillsborough, and then we'll be dipping for positions for all the events. So for Calypso, Groovy, Power Soca, the mass bands, the route they'll be taking, where they'll be performing. All that will be done at the final roadshow. Thursday the 12th, Majestic Thursday, where the 5 beautiful young ladies will grace the stage. And one thing that was done came to them early is that they're deep for position early. So from all the preparation, they know who's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right.
So they get accustomed.
Yeah.
If I'm number 1, get accustomed being on stage first. So from the start of the process, first in the deep, you got to position so you get accustomed. You can wait, if you're waiting a week before the event and you're deep on you have to go one. Some people, they're scared. They have
position.
But from the start of the event, you know you're number 1. Mentally, you're prepared, so you know what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Then the Friday, Bacchanal Friday.
Kiddies Carnival.
Yeah. Kiddies Carnival from 1 p.m. around the streets of Hillsborough. We'll be going, starting up by the commissioner, making a block around town. Hopefully we'll end up at the Hillsborough tennis court, and the kids will display there, so we can come to see the final display. And from there, into the Hillsborough playing field for Bacchanal Friday, the Groovy and the Power Soca Monarch finals, where I know if the 2024 Monarchs will regain or there'll be new Monarchs. All the way to be seen. On the Saturday, the committee in collaboration with Shorttree, a private promoter, because Saturday night we have a show, so Shorttree is leading that show, they say called Red. We Fit. Red.
Yeah.
Because that is also Valentine's Day. So it's red. You're on red that night.
Okay.
So the Saturday is a big show, and a number of local artists from Grenada, and you have a special surprise that night. Sunday, the March Gras with 12 persons come up to against Shanda for the crown. And with Shanda regain, or would there be a new Calypso Monarch, time along with Sale. And from that is Bacchanal, Juve morning. But let's Campbell earlier, because I know Kaku normally has a Henry had a Kaku, and Montreal will be having Campbell this year also. So we know the Campbell is going to be there. And Kim, you know, some men getting in Campbell a long time, but I get a good piece soup by. I get a piece soup in a Campbell in a while. With some can book.
Well, no, the rain started falling late, you know.
Yeah.
January or February, please guess.
Yeah, boy.
So you bring it on the ring?
Well, I mean, about public planters too. I remember when we first started playing pan on Eastern Park in New York, and the band was too big for the space we were practicing, man. You can't get place to put in. So we thought we had the biggest band. And Labor Day Monday, when you get yourself on Eastern Parkway, Eastern Parkway just swallow up the band. So here Kala say, boy, we band resemble January rice and peas.
No. What shall you say there? I did that, because we used to rehearse on 94th Street, for the Labor Day,
Yeah.
And in the panels in the basement where we were,
But we chop.
Plenty of people.
Boys, you only get one buffalo on the stand back with your white.
You can't see
They say, look,
We
we had to come together to look like a unit. Yeah, but that's the memories, eh? But I think that our carnival this year is going to be big again, and they're very interesting, and we're going to have another successful one again.
Yeah. And before we leave, we just want to take the opportunity to encourage everyone to come on down to the tennis court this weekend for the Groovy and the Soca semi-finals. It will be great. come down and support all the artists in competition because Carnival is not just a carnival weekend. It's a build-up to the festival. And the build-up begins this weekend and then going into the road shows because all artists have their own road show. I'm encouraging people to support those artists and the road shows as well because that assists those events assist in the build up of Carnival. That's where you go and you learn the new songs as well. So you know when you come the weekend of the festival, what you should expect. We also want to encourage persons out there, if you have accommodation, that is a big challenge now. Everyone calling and looking for accommodation. So it's a really big challenge. And if you have accommodation, please contact the committee. You can contact Lefties at 414-9808, myself 533-0825. Or Lily?
Yeah. At the office.
At the office, at the local government office. You can just walk into the local government office and indicate the same. So we're really looking for accommodation. Anyone out there, if you have a room or 2 rooms, whatever you have, please let us know. Anything whatsoever. Please let us know. And thanks again, Kim, for your support, your assistance in promoting the festival. And to all the artists out there, we want to encourage you, please send your songs to Kim.
Yeah, that's all.
Please.
I'm waiting.
Vibes,
yes.
Vibes101 at gmail.com.
That's it, yes. All I have to do is just send the music in there.
Yes, please.
And we'll be very happy because we like to have a nice library. Yeah?
Yes,
so when we start to share along, we share along straight, non-stop. Yeah. Okay.
So
yeah.
Final thing, like I say, so we have reached out to a number of sponsors. Some have already responded, and those of you who haven't responded yet, even if we didn't reach out to you, you can come in and be a sponsor for Kayak Mass 2026. We want to ensure that when the event is over, all our performers, service providers are well paid to ensure that we can go from strength to strength the next year. So once again, Kayak Mass is on. We little, we loud,
and we lasted. Okay. All right. Well, let me say thank you once again for coming in this morning, right on the program, both of you, and looking forward to interacting with you over the next couple of weeks into the festival when it climaxes, and whatever we can assist, to keep it alive, we will. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Take care now.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so we just heard that from Andy Leftist Madison and also Rena, giving us a sort of a rundown what's going to be taking place for the carnival, as well as a little postmortem on our festival. Let's bring our next guest in. Vibes FM, caller, you are live. Good morning, caller.
Good morning to you, Kim, and good morning to Mr. Joseph and Mr. Coy.
Good morning.
And to the listeners of Vibes 101.3 FM.
Yes, how are you doing, by the way?
I'm doing pretty fine, and yourself?
Okay, not bad at all. You seem to be very relaxed now. Sometimes, you're so into the preparation of what's taking place in Carriacou, especially with the independence coming up, It's a lot of workload, that you guys have been able to handle, eh?
It has been, but I told myself, you know what, Diana, you have to take it easy. I have a very good team that is working along with me. So this time around for Independence, while the team is decorating the gardens, I am actually in office working on all the other logistics, secretarial things that has to go out. So I'm taking it easy today and for the next few days because our first event for Independence is actually starting on Saturday, please God.
Okay.
But before we get into Independence, there is something that is very important for the public to be aware of. The government of Grenada, through the Ministry of Finance, has implemented a new accounting system. And would like to inform the public that there is a bit of delay in the processing of our seed payments for Carriacou and PT Martinique. So we're kindly asking the persons on Carriacou and PT Martinique to bear some patience with us as we get the full understanding of the accounts department and the finance officers get a full understanding of our new accounting system. So the payment is delayed for this month. Soon as it is ready, we will come back to the public to inform them as per usual. And we're encouraging also the vendors, our service providers, to actually go online, because persons who provide services to the ministries have to do their vendors registration. They need to go online on www.gov.gd, and under other they will see vendor registration and to fill in the form there. However, if you do not have what is called a TIN number, you will have to do your get that TIN number through the Department of Inland Revenue. I know for some persons they are not yet registered with KIPO, so they will also need to do the business registration. I can assist from where I sit with persons who have to do the business registration and to get the TIN number from IRD. If I'm not in office, you can call me on 457-1308, because I know for some persons it is hard to navigate the computer system. So if they need any assistance to first register the business, which is important to do business with government, I can assist them with filling in the form from KIPO. We have to send it to Grenada. There's a small fee of $25 for the business registration, depending on the type of business you are registering. And then we have another form to fill in, so you can get your TIN number, which is your tax identification number, through the Inland Revenue Department. When that is done, then we can do the vendor's registration. So that is important for our service providers. Whether you're a truck owner, whether you're selling aggregates, whether you're selling us goods from your supermarket, it is important and necessary that you do the vendor's registration. And they can also reach out to our accounts department at the ministry on 443-6026. But for persons who need any assistance, even though I have a lot to do, I will make myself available, as it is important for persons to do, as they do business with us, so they can receive their payment.
Mm-hmm. So you said the service, the volunteer service that you're providing again for them to be able to register, right? That's for the registration, okay?
Yes.
Yes, you're willing to
And
assist.
I'm doing it for free because I want to ensure that we maintain our good business relationship and partnership with persons on Carriacou and Petit Martinique. So they can reach out to me even if I'm not in office. I have my laptop. Even if when I'm home, I can assist them with doing the business registration and getting them online with government system.
Mm-hmm. And once they have done that and they would have registered and be legal now to operate, then they have to move to the IRD to get the TIN number or the tax ID number, right?
Yes, they would have to, but there's a form. It's also online on ird.gd that they have to fill out. I know for some of our people it's difficult, so I'm making myself available to assist them with the process.
Mm-hmm. Well, while you're making yourself available, make yourself available and give us your number now. So
my number is the ministry. You can call me on 443-6026 extension 25012, or you can call me on my cell number 457-1308.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Dave, because we realize you want to assist them. Okay. So now we're moving into what's going to be taking place in the next coming weeks, with the independence celebrations.
Very well much.
Mm-hmm.
So we have our first independence activity. As I said, it's our 52nd anniversary of independence. And our first activity is an independence community road race. And this is being held in collaboration with the Carriacou and Petit Martinique Sports Council. That race is scheduled for Saturday, the 24th of January, and it's taking place. The starting point is the Carriacou Botanical Gardens, and we'll be going through Brunswick 6 Road and back to Hillsborough at the Botanical Gardens. We are still open for participation. It is not only for the students of Carriacou and Petit Martinique, it's for everybody. We'd like to see the oldest person in Carriacou participating in that race as long as you're able to. It's not a race for competition per se. While you'll be given monetary prizes and medals, we want to encourage to build our community spirit. We want to encourage physical fitness at the same time. So you can register at the Sports Council office. It is opposite the electoral office on Main Street, close to Hotel Lorena, or you can call them on 534-6712 to do the registration, or you can just show up on Saturday, please God, at the gardens, and we'll take your name and you'll be allowed to participate. Kim, when we return from the race and we do the ceremony, the medal presentation, we are encouraging persons to stay in the botanical gardens and just socialize with us. We ask a few vendors, if there is any other vendor who would like to come out and sell some light food, any snacks, and so you are free to come to the botanical gardens on Saturday from 12 o'clock. From PT Matnick end, we have the Magic. The Magic will be leaving PT Matnick at 11:30 to bring down the athletes from there. It is also open for parents and other community members to journey to Karakou to participate in the race. So it is an open fun day at the Botanical Gardens along with the Independence Road Race. We are starting off our independence activities. And then on Sunday, please God, we do not want to leave out the people of PT Matnick, and it is important for us to give God thanks and praise. So we are going to PT Matnick for their church service. It starts at 10:30, and Magic will leave Karakou at 9 a.m. So for persons who are interested in joining with us to PT Matnick, the boat, we call it Magic, some people know it as Sanchez, will be leaving from the Hillsborough Jetty at 9 a.m. on Sunday, please God. So we go over to PT Matnick, and Kim, one of the things we thought about as a committee this year is that we have our Queen and King awardees. We have some of them that are short in. So when we go to PT Matnick, there is one person, Mr. Clayton Durocher, that will be paying a special visit to as an independence committee. So we'll be going to visit him and we'll be presenting, a token of appreciation for him as a Queen awardee on PT Matnick. So when we've completed with our church service on Karakou, we return for the first ever Ministers Folk Song competition. And at this point, I would like to say thank you to the schools. We're doing it in two categories, the schools and the community. So we have 4 schools who have registered to participate, and we have 2 community groups participating in the first ever Ministers Folk Song competition. That event is on next Friday, the 30th. We are encouraging persons to come and support your schools, come and support your community group. We have the Mount Pleasant Government School, Hillsborough Secondary School, Hillsborough Government, and Bishop's College. And then we have the Leicester Folk Group and the Montreal Folk Group participating in the first ever Ministers Folk Song competition. And that is a free event. It is just about us promoting our culture, and we want people to come out and support as well. There will be persons selling drinks and eats, and if you are there and you want to, the bar will be by the Carnival Committee because we want to support our carnival. But the eats is open for persons who would want to vend. There is no vending fee. And then on the 1st, we're back in the Botanical Gardens for our church service. That church service will be done in collaboration with all of the churches on Karakou. We sent out letters. We have a WhatsApp chat, so we're in constant communication with our churches. And that service starts at 10 a.m. And our theme this year is actually focused on God, which is important. It is anchored in faith and guided by purpose, Grenada at 52. So that is very, very important. And we have, as per usual, our buses that will be going to the different communities. On the south side, we have Travis Patterson and Kelson Train Peters to pick up persons from the BBH community, Leicester, Lauriston, Six Roads, and Brunswick. On the northern side of Karakou, Abu, Bristol, and Roderick Patrice will be passing, and on the eastern side, which is Mount Pleasant, Granby, Bel Air, Top Hill, and Flem Modeste will be your bus. The pickup will start from 9 a.m. We will give you reminders as the week proceeds. So we have our church service at 10 a.m. and at 3 p.m. we'll be having our cultural evening. That evening is another means of bringing our community together. We'll be having our Saraka and Grenada's national dish, the oil down, being prepared at the gardens and to be served. And then we have a bit of cultural entertainment for you. We have confirmation from our Shakespeare mass players, maypole dancing, foundation artists, and short pre will be our main highlight at the cultural evening. And we have a bit of poetry and big drum dancing and other little items that will be on stage to entertain you. So persons can come to the gardens for the church service and they can stay to help us roll the rice, roll the cuckoo, stew the peas, and help us prepare the oil dough. So it's a whole day affair at the Botanical Gardens on Sunday the 1st. And then we close off our independence activities on Carriacou and Petit Martinique with our award ceremony. The nomination, the names came in, we've done the selection. Persons will know on the night as to who our awardees are this year. And that event takes place on the 4th of February from 7 p.m. at the Mermaid Beach Hotel. All independence activities are open to the general public. We are celebrating Grenada at 52. So you just have to be there. We want all of Carriacou and Petit Martinique to come out to support the activities from the 30th right up to the 4th. And on the 7th, arrangements have been made with the Osprey lines to take us to Grenada. A flyer and an announcement will be sent out as to the time that the Osprey will be leaving Carriacou. The event in Grenada starts at 3 o'clock. So we want persons to get to Grenada, refresh themselves before they go to the stadium. So we have all of that happening for independence. And as we did last year, the Botanical Gardens will be decorated, and the decoration has started, as I said, when I start earlier. And the people from the ministry, again, they're out there doing what we have to do to make the gardens look different. We're not going to do all the expansive things like we did for Christmas in the gardens. But when people see what will be done at the Botanical Gardens, they will be impressed, and we hope that will be a motivation for them to participate in all of the activities that we have for Christmas in the gardens. For Independence 2026 Grenada at 52.
Yeah. Well, Simadu, you have a very, very nice itinerary, prepared there for the festival. I mean, when I say festival, I mean the independence celebrations. And so far, everything's been going okay?
I cannot complain, Kim. The support has been remarkable. We want to say thank you to the sponsors who are always on board with us. We have companies like Paddy's Enterprises, Grenada Development Bank, Nexa Credit Union, and the National Lotteries Authority. We are still open for sponsorship and support, especially for our cultural evening, because we have to get items out of Grenada, like the breadfruit for the the bananas, the seasoning, and so forth. So if there is any person out there, as I like to promote public-private partnership, they can call me on 457-1308. There is also other members of the committee like Georgina Ray, leftist, who was just on the radio. We have Wendy Andrew. We have Ayana Bartholomew from the Sports Council. So they can reach out to us, Nicole Clement, who is responsible for protocol, and give pledge your support, and we'll make arrangements to pick up whatever you have for us. If you're giving any monetary donation, kindly note that we do not collect any check or monies. We will send you to our service provider. The invoice will come from our service provider for you to make that payment. So if you're there and you want to support us, just reach out to me or any member of the committee, and we'll appreciate that very much.
Now, normally around this time, when we're getting ready to celebrate our independence, I notice, that in most instances, people in the different communities will be maybe showing their colors, maybe doing certain things to bring some awareness, and sometimes you would find that the ministry or others, would be coming to assist. Is there anything like that in the making this year?
If persons from the communities would like to do some decorations, we do not have much decorations available, as we did all of the government buildings on Carriacou, and we have to send over some to Petit Martinique. But what we did last year, we gave all the schools decorations, and we're hoping that they can put that up. But if they need something, they can still reach out, and we can see how we can accommodate them to ensure that the communities look like independence is coming and we're in celebratory mood. But we're encouraging the businesses to kindly put up something to represent the independence celebrations. We'll really appreciate that. But if maybe we can help with some paint or something small, we can give that support. So they can call in and we'll see how we can assist them based on the budget that we have.
Okay, so they call the ministry again at 4.
They can call me as chairperson of the Caracon Pity Masnik committee, and we'll see how we can accommodate them.
Now that number is 457-1308?
Yes.
All right, great. Anything else you want to add?
Well, Kim, the work of the ministry continues. We just getting started in terms of our capital projects for Caracon and Pity Masnik. Minister Tevin Andrews has been going to the different communities to speak with his constituents, to hear from them. Finally, and I'm happy because we've seen all of the old piles at the Windward Jetty removed to start the work for our new state-of-the-art jetty in Pity Masnik. We the Build Back Better team is actually out now. We have a new team out there, Wallace McLeod and Jennifer and another young lady, Miss Alot, is responsible for Build Back Better. We actually going to be starting off a material assistance secretariat at the ministry. More information will be given in the coming weeks as to where persons can come to the ministry to fill in the forms, and persons will be out in the field to check, because we know the rebuilding continues and government will be giving the support. So rest assured, the Build Back Better team is out now, and then the material assistance secretariat is being set up at the ministry, and persons will get more information as to when they can start to come in. There will be a form to fill in, and there will be a team to go out to check to ensure that what you're saying is what will be needed, and to ensure checks and balances are in place. The road infrastructure, the public works team will start shortly. Then under agriculture, we have a number of things happening under the Caracol land project, which is headed by Mr. McIntosh, Bernard McIntosh. Some work has been done in Dumfries to assist the farmers in terms of water. And they're also helping with the construction of 2 shade houses up in Bel Air. That project is ongoing as we speak. The Dumfries Farm Road is almost completed. So that is a plus, because we know we have some major farmers inside of Dumfries. So they will have better infrastructure. They'll have access to water. So that project is ongoing. I know that we have the challenges with Nawasa at present. And I spoke with Nawasa's manager 2 days ago. He was on Caracol, not the chief, but the manager that is responsible for planning and the engineer, Mr. Barry, and he was saying that they have some problems. The pump is just giving them some problems. And we have to understand as a people that with anything man-made, there will be issues. So we have to bear with Nawasa. They've been trying, they've brought in new parts and everything they've tried. So they have to look at another way to see exactly what is happening with the pumping system. So we know water is a challenge. If you have water that you can share with your neighbors, we will appreciate that. So they ask the people of Caracol to be patient. We know water is essential, but there is only so much that can be done with an island that is totally dependent on the rain. If the rain doesn't come, our systems cannot get water, and Nawasa is having challenges. So let us be understanding when it comes to that. The government, the ministry will look at what else can be done to address the water challenges on Caracol. So Kim, the work continues. The support is needed. I continue to say from the get-go, we cannot do it alone. The people of Caracol and Pity Masnik, we are depending on you to come to us as well. Let us know what are your challenges, and we'll work together. Even the persons in the diaspora, we are also depending on you. We are still rebuilding almost 2 years after Hurricane Beryl. The hurricane season is coming again. We do not know what we'll face, God forbid. So we have to work together, hand in hand, especially as we celebrate another year of independence. Let us come together. We are open for dialogue as Minister continues to showcase, as he's not only staying in office, He's always out there, listening to the people, going to the people. So we ask you to work with us.
Okay, well, thank you so much there for the information you shared with us. And looking forward again in the future, whenever you want to get some more information out to the general public, feel free to get in touch with us so we could get it out to them, okay?
Thank you so much, Kim. And again, I want to encourage the people of Carriacou and Petit-Martinique to support all of our independence activities. Come on down to the Botanical Gardens, support the local vendors that'll be there, and participate in the first ever Independence Community Road Race for Carriacou and Petit-Martinique.
Okay.
And then we go to Petit-Martinique on Sunday. Please God, we'll come back next week to to give you more information about the folk song competition. It is the first ever on Carriacou. 6 groups in competition. Come out and support us.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Keith.
Thank you so much.
And have a blessed day, everyone.
And you too as well.
You too.
Okay, right.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You too.
All right. Well, we just had a comprehensive report there. I tell you. And a lot of things taking place in Carriacou, Petit-Martinique. Well, we're busy, you know. We're busy. Koi, we're busy, boy.
I wonder if the right word is a lot of things, you know.
What things happening? Things happening, you know.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about the inclusion of schools. You know, in our younger days, I don't know if you guys could remember, independence was a lot of school days experience. In independence, I'm talking about. You're for independence, you look forward to the little niceties and so on, going to school.
I know we used to get something to drink, a little juice and a little cake. Yeah.
No. But no, serious. I'm also trying to figure out in my head here the importance of engaging school children in activities like this, because at the end of the day, the students will get to understand the importance and value of independence. And I think if we really go into this forms 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, not forms, sorry, standard, you know, and understand the importance of independence. You know, we grew up understanding what independence means. And I guess that's one of the reasons that kept us going still, in terms of our knowledge and understanding of independence. Independence means something. It's not just a political thing. And so the knowledge of independence, understanding its meaning, solely, yeah, I think is so important in laying the foundation for patriotism, for example. Yeah. How patriotic are we now today? Have we learned the lessons of these important milestone in our country's life?
You know, I must confess though that the earlier days of our independence, the celebrations, was not around.
Okay, right. You want to?
Yeah, simply, you know, I've been so around in the USA, and you only hear of those things. You know, never experienced the early days of independence. That's why when my good buddy mentioned the juice and so on, it took me right back to 24th of May.
Yeah. Right. That was then. Things have changed considerably now. Eh?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, even you, Sir Leo. I think the whole. I mean, I've been here and I've listened to you many times talk about calling for the whole thing about please, thank you, and all these things. Civics. Civics, which speaks towards our independence, who we are as a people, our patriotism. I'm just saying, I would like a lot of emphasis to be placed on these areas where, and even not only in schools, but of course, homes can use this opportunity to teach their children civics. You know what I was saying?
That's because that's one thing I think was too important for us to lose or even neglect. The whole idea that it teaches you so well how to coexist and be pleasant about a lot of things that I couldn't see that being not taught. I mean, first and foremost in school. I mean, the times when we were, the older days when we had parents who were parents, who will forcefully get out of you what they want from you no longer exist. So, I mean, that absent, we have to turn to our education department. I don't want anybody to tell me that's for the home. It's not there. So we have to look at reality and look at changing times and look at what exists today and say, well, you know, some things must be taught in school. But God, please and thank you. It's too absent in today's day. It bothers me.
Yeah, definitely.
Basically.
So you mentioned about the juice and the cake, you know, and just remind me, if you recall, maybe back in was it 61 when we had Federation?
67. Wasn't it 67?
No. Federation.
Federation. 61.
61, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And when it failed, you know, we get juice and cake too.
Well, boy, Federation also, that was so, thin. I must call it for once a better word. It wasn't really, I mean, deep in us, you know. We had the word Federation, but the things that we were doing didn't speak to that at all. No, I guess that's why it didn't last any time.
We didn't.
No.
Materialize.
Yes, the material.
Anyway, 4430101. We got two numbers you could call: 4430101 and 4581914. 4581914. Those are the two numbers we'll be operating today. First caller coming up. Vibes FM, caller, you on?
Yeah, I want to just announce something on behalf of Honorable Andy Williams and Claudia Joseph. I list here under the pre-independence celebratory activities for the constituency of Great South. This Saturday, the 24th, time 6 p.m. Opening ceremony, signaling the commencement of all the activities under the auspices of distinguished Honorable Andy Williams. Now, this event was originally advertised as the 25th, but he called me this morning and saying that it's the 24th instead. So instead of Sunday the 25th, he said it is the 24th. So therefore, all I ask, please kindly take note and be guided accordingly. And then Sunday the 31st, time 7 p.m., you have moonlight drumming on the moonlight. Performance of the Tivoli drummer. Of course, you'll see creativity and unleash your talent. And together with a whole day market vending, right? This thing now commences at 5:30, and all the asked to contact a lady by the name of Kalisha. He said the number 421-2148 that you'll call her directly to register, or you could call his parliamentary office at 440-1110. 4575569. Let me repeat those numbers again. Kalisha, for the vending, I think it's $25 to register. 421-2148. Or the parliamentary office is parliamentary office 440-110-4575569. Friday the 6th of February, 6 p.m. cultural event. Featuring somebody by the name of Akim, Happy Boy, and others. And then Friday the 7th, that is 6 p.m. Then Friday the 7th of February, time 7 a.m. in the morning. Enjoy a sumptuous breakfast with sweet pan music. And the venue for all these activities is Heroes Park, Grand and St. George's. And for the constituency of Thomas St. George, Honorable Claudia asked me to remind the people to call her or call the office at 435-8696 to secure your oil down. You're going to have an oil down sale, and so to place your orders in advance. So you call that number 435-8696, and the oil down is to be collected on the 4th of February on the Caranas Plaza next to the Pizza Hut. Is $20. So thank you for Kim and for the opportunity to say these activities on behalf of the most honorable Andy and the most honorable Claudia Joseph. And I hope people in Song of St. George and the constituency of South St. George, please support those two activities for independence. Thank you, my friend. Have a great day.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, 443-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. Those are the two numbers, 458-1914 and 443-0101. So, Leo, before we continue moving on, over the last couple of weeks, and it's been happening so often, I get quite a number of calls and visits from our listeners, those of in the diaspora, maybe from Grenada, wherever they are, they come to Carriacou and they come to look for you and they come to look for me, and they want to commend Vibes FM for, communicating, enlightening them, the program and everything like that. So many, I just can't believe it.
Well, I doesn't want to talk about it because I think you might cut my pay. Vibes has done a lot for a lot of us, and the program is well listened to.
Yeah.
And in some instances, as you quite rightly said, people voice the appreciation. Quite, man, actually, Carriacou. Well, I guess the whole thing about profiting on his country, you never get any kind of recognition, and those who I don't want to be in politics and those kind of foolishness and so on and so forth. But it bothers me to know that those who say that they want to be in politics was tolerating some foolishness for over 30 years.
Yeah.
And still things that, and people who have done nothing for you saying, well, boy, you still talk about them being in existence. Somebody told me recently that my good friend is going to sing his one song and throw in the towel officially.
Yeah,
but I haven't heard anything.
Well, I've been hearing so much in the grapevine, and I will sometimes say, some of these could be rumors, or some could be real too. You never know, because people give little hints of their intention, and people take it and run with it, But based on what I've been hearing is that Diablo, in particular, is planning to really give it up officially and move out of the scene, but trying to install some people that he may be able to trust and to continue what he might term as his legacy. I don't know if I'm using the right word, but something like that is in the making.
Well, legacy is a deep word. You can attribute that to Carriacou, but nonetheless, if he decides to throw in the towel, I think I owe him a phone call.
Yeah.
Congratulate him and say thank you for your service thus far, and we're moving on. So I'm waiting in Kenya, waiting to hear the announcement, but I haven't heard it yet. So,
but you use the word, you say throw in the towel, and in my view, is he really throwing in the towel, or the towel is thrown at him?
No, it's not thrown. It's thrown in.
Thrown.
It's thrown in, and it's not a tragedy, it's a blessing. So it's time for us to, follow new avenues and do things differently. We don't want to go back to the age of the devotion and the imani, and the so-called poor and vulnerable. Forget those things. We want to move on and move on intelligently. Education, more education. It's never too much. And create a generation of people with knowledge.
Right.
So that we will be able to do things more productively. I'm hoping for that.
Well, we're hoping for quite a, but I'm hearing a lot in the grapevine, and being in media, you'd be hearing things left, right, and center, and you can't verify whether they're true or not until it really happened. But I understand that the next convention will be very interesting because someone,
whose convention?
The NNP convention.
Okay, when is it due?
Well, I don't know when it's due, because if you remember the last time, they just stretched it out, But normally within a year, I think according to the Constitution, they're supposed to have one every year. And they didn't do that for maybe 2.5 years, something of the nature, But I'm hearing some interesting things might be taking place in the next convention. And I'm looking forward, because I understand that MLI might be thrown out. They might be toasting MLI.
That I heard. Well, again, no love lost. But you see, I want to see, I'm hoping, genuinely hopeful that a second term, I suspect that's going to be the case, must be given to the NDC, because a lot of the programs the guys have on the pipeline. I want to see them go through. I really want to see Grenada has already, to me, changed. They changed course. We're not going west anymore. I think we're heading to more east and north. So that being the case, I want to see that accelerated. I want to see something, give the guys a second chance to implement those things. And some of the very good ideas that they have, I want us to see those come to fruition so we could actually start, getting a country that we could enjoy, and instead of just you're in this slump. You're not going from A to B, just one place. It's time for us to change.
But if you were to get rid of MLI, that would be, in my view, another implosion. Well,
it may be an implosion, but having listened to her in recent times, I think it's a positive thing for the state, because we can afford to go back to those things. So, if you check all those people with the name, with the Italian vowels, the E's, the Jenny and the Becky and the people like that. It's for time. Everybody are very low profile, and it's telling something. Nobody's arguing. I listened to Mr. Scott some time ago, and boy, putting the fella bankrupt for ideas or things to push.
Right, yeah.
So it's just like something, a car break down, you're throwing it. You just go. Oh boy.
No, but like I say, it's going to be very interesting. But then if you were, and it's true, maybe, that you were to get rid of MLI, right?
Yeah.
Then she has to be replaced. And who you think that they're looking to do, according to this the talk I've been hearing, the new bride might be taking that spotlight.
Wow. And what happened to the mother giver?
They might throw the mother giver out.
Wow.
Understand she might be taking this spot even of the mother giver.
No. That's hard for me to believe, because somebody was saying that she used her influence to say to my boy, time to pack it up. I'm not much to offer about your honeymoon. Let's deal with the honeymoon for now. So I think that's what's happening right now. I don't think I doubt she'll be interested in politics, because she don't want to. They say the more the monkey climb, more you expose.
Yeah.
So I think she'll keep a low profile.
But you see, the thing about it is that an exit plan. I've been always speaking about. So whenever you're going to exit the scene, you must have a plan. And if you don't have a plan, then all fall down.
The fact of the matter is, my boy has proven over the years that he's incapable of planning anything. You do the same thing over and over, Same thing. Yeah. That's why all we have to show and offer for all the legacies, Imani and the Bushin. So there's never a plan. The only plan that was properly executed is how much I could put away. And that was well executed, but that past that, nothing else. And that's why you see, when now that NDC is in and doing what I think is a better job, the only thing they have to talk about is to criticize NDC. Nothing else. You must say, well, you're talking about the problem. What's your solution? You have none. So,
yeah. Well, we're waiting to see what's going to take place, because like I said, quite a number of things will be happening over the next year. Because election is due back in 2027,
next year.
Next year, we're talking about next year. So whoever is going to be contesting, needs to put things together to start moving.
Well, the more silent they are, the better for me. I want them to be in obscurity, stay out.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I'd like to see or hear any group, new group, old group, come up with a plan for the country that is, better than what we have now. And if you can't do that, you have to stay home.
Well, I don't see anything to match up what we have now, because our Prime Minister and his team, they are, in my view, they're overperforming. What has been happening in Grenada, in the state of Grenada, Carriacou, Peter Matnick, is just has never happened. Especially Carriacou has been benefiting so much. For the first time in the history of Carriacou.
That's my hook. That's why I'm so hooked, because I've seen it in real time, in living color, you know, because again, I tell you, I can go back as far as the Mami Sylvester, and we never had it better.
Yeah.
So if I am claiming that I really love and care about Carriacou and can't, you know, just see the difference, something is wrong. It is a very, very big difference, and so we have to appreciate and continue to say thank you until such a massive thing has happened.
And some of the visitors who came here for the Lambi Lobster Festival, for the first time coming back to Carriacou since the passing of Barry. And they're shocked.
Yeah, well, the comments.
The comments coming from them, everybody, they're shocked. They're shocked. Carriacou, really?
Yes.
I mean, really, we have done well. And they're paying all the compliments.
You know, the one thing I'm seeing that, and I'm hoping that some way, somehow, that the region, people coming to Carriacou in particular to offer the services as far as construction, all those build back things are concerned. This is what permit and those foolishness that we're talking about. I think we have to take a lot on that. We could do for 5 years without work permit.
Yeah.
For at least 5-6 years without work permit. The people who are in the region, as long as they could come to somebody that will you know, say, vow to support them or be in their care, then people come and work.
Yeah.
We don't have it, and we're not going to get it anytime soon because we've never been trading anybody.
Right. It's going to take a while before you build up any kind of...
No. I know labor force, we don't have it.
Yes.
And that is not something that you can grow overnight. So that time we can say, waiting for the grass to grow and the horse is going to die. Wherever we can get the assistance from, and care from Cuba to South America, wherever have you, let's use it.
Yeah, so as you're saying, you know, it's very important maybe now to drop some of the restrictions, you know.
Yeah.
And to make sure it's easier for them to come in because we need them.
Oh, absolutely. And nobody could deny that. Nobody in the right mind. And no matter where you go in mainland, Carriacou, pretty much the same complaint.
Yeah.
We lack manpower.
Well, we have to do something about it. Anyway,
Amen.
Vibes FM, let me take a call quick. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller? Hello? Caller?
Hello?
Yes, hello, yes, go ahead. You're on.
Good morning, Brother Kim.
Good morning.
How are you doing? Happy New Year to you.
Well, same to you, my brother.
I know you didn't hear me for a little while.
Yes, okay, but it's good to hear you now.
I got a call last week, but then Mr. Call was missing, so I said, let me wait until this week. I hope I was saying I wish him speedy recovery.
Yeah.
Mr. Call, good morning.
Just step up for a minute, you know, we'll be right back, yeah. But I know he's hearing.
Good morning, 5-star General. The one and only Solio.
Good morning, my friend. How are you?
Well, I'm fine. I wasn't 200% sure, but I was just listening only for a couple of the week and just cracking up on my birthday laughing.
Well,
but today's a real pack day, boy, Kim. Well, you're talking Grenada, you step it up one notch again, you know. When they say, according to a lady from Carriacou behind the window, she does say, you step it up 5 notch. All you're getting ready for them. All you're ready for them now. So we know what time it is. Just so we have to have full panel, you know. Because it's left, right, and center. They have to get monks because the person monks has, you know. But the thing is now, they will plan and keep on signaling no ball. Because the bowling altering.
Okay.
You know, so if they was staying in the pitch, it would have come because you could bowl among somebody so high.
No, they're bowling wide. Yeah, well.
Anyhow, all I call to say, all you have a good day, and I'm listening.
Thank you so much, and the same to you, and all the best for this 2026.
All right, I'll call you, Kim.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, take care. All right, 443-0101. 443-0101 and 458-1914. 458-1914. Those are the two numbers that we're using today. If you want to call and interact with us, okay. Now, Salio.
Yeah.
Monday. the sitting of Parliament.
Mhm.
Very, very, very interesting when the bill came up to vote for the legalize, not decriminalizing.
Yeah, decriminalizing cannabis.
Cannabis, yeah. Very, very interesting, you know.
Yeah.
Before I make any more comments, let me just take the calls. I don't want them to back us. Okay, Vibes FM. Caller, you next. Caller, come in. Caller?
Hello.
Hello, yes.
Am I live?
Yes, you're live. You are live, yes.
Oh, so maybe I'm listening to the radio.
Okay, yes.
Good day, Kim and his crew. On the crew.
Good day.
Guys.
Yes.
Nice seeing you. Nice meeting you yesterday.
Oh, okay.
We had a nice little chat. I don't know if you remember. Well, you must remember.
Yes.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Mm-hmm.
So I realized that this fest was so big. Like, I don't really think people might think that's the first time you guys did so well.
Mm-hmm.
It was that's like the 10th time, but this was the first time, was it?
Yes, first time, yes.
OMG. Please widen Carrefour for next year.
Yeah, yes.
Because the amount of videos we sent out and the amount of people that say, I'm not missing that.
Yeah.
OMG. Carrefour might think.
Yeah.
So I find we should call it the Seafood Fest. Because that way you have everything from the sea.
From the sea.
Fish,
yes,
everything.
Seafood Fest,
That's my opinion. I think we should have say seafood and say lobster.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just cover a wide brush. You know
yes.
Right, okay. That's a good idea.
Yeah. And the boat, the princess.
The kayak princess, yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Big up to that DJ.
Okay.
Big up to that DJ, back and forth.
Okay.
And even the one on, I don't know if it's the same DJ that was on TG Matrix, but that was really nice too.
Yeah, we have a lot of DJs. We have a lot of talent around here. Yeah.
And the Paradise now.
Yeah.
Paradise was really, wow, like the beach got bigger.
Yes.
Wow. And the folk dancing and thing that went on in TG Matrix. I think we should incorporate that on Paradise Beach.
Right.
I was looking for that, the old folks being here, just enjoy the old the folk dancing thing.
Right,
yeah.
Yeah, that was missing in Paradise, but it was grand, it was big. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So don't miss out that folk dancing. That was really, really looking forward to in Paradise. Paradise Beach. So big up, guys. You listen to loud and clear from Toronto, Grenada, all over.
Yes.
All the time.
Thank you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yep.
Quite a number of it, as a matter of fact, that person visited yesterday.
All right.
And believe me, it's so interesting, some of the conversations that we had,
Again, the thing that I'm so excited about this seafood festival, and it's in Lambian Lobster, about seafood festival, is that a festival is happening where it belongs.
Yes.
Because we have it.
Yeah.
We have it, and something, because a lot of people are announcing me yellowfin tuna yet. That's my favorite fish nowadays,
You announcing it yet?
I announced it this year to come, and if I'm taking part in it next year, I think that will be my culinary section now. Lambio lobsters, yellowfin tuna. This thing.
I think an idea that, in addition to all the suggestions and ideas about the name change and expanding it to include other seafood, I think, again, I want to resort back to schools. I think there should be a lead up to the actual festival itself, where school children are going to be involved in activities to showcase whether they understand the value of the sea, the importance of the sea, what is in the sea, the kind of thing like that one. But don't we have a sculpture on the sea?
Yeah, on our sculpture,
right?
Right, also Jacqueline.
Yeah, I'm saying all these sea activities and sea consciousness things can be all leading up part 2, because we, so the schools, let the schools get involved. Let the senior forms write some essay, write something, so that they can show that they understand the importance of these things. how you call your thing? See what?
See,
No, the food, your culinary part.
Oh, you mean
Why just say what I got there?
Yeah. Yellowfin tuna.
Yes, so I'm saying somebody might be able to write something about yellowfin tuna, and and go into those things. So they are not just involved by us telling them what it is, but they are involved by getting getting to understand, the depth meaning of all those things. So I'm saying,
I'll suggest a sort of a batter that is going to make it crisp and nice. I will not buy fried chicken as long as there's for the chicken can come in my plate
and barbecue.
And the thing is, so it's good, man. It doesn't take that much of very little fire. And to me,
I think there needs to be that kind of public education, especially in schools. Let them get involved in researching things.
People talk about, you see, as far as I'm concerned, that when you prepare that thing, is not talking about finger licking good. Finger licking good is not it's elbow licking good. As when you're sucking mango and juice your elbow and you want to lose none. It's elbow licking good. Yeah, forget this finger ain't good enough. Yeah, so that is why
But I think with time, it's and with the injection of ideas that can get people not just to see it as an entertainment thing, but see it as a process of learning. Stuff.
So you have ever had porcupine?
If you ever seen,
I've never had it, not seen it.
Oh, no.
Extract
extract the what?
For the ones with the picker.
Well, once I hear the porcupine, I think in picker. I wonder what I do not pick up.
No, you could call it. It's a good eating.
Yeah, it
that
is.
sikiat, coolly wash. Zandoli lame is good too.
Zandoli too?
Zandoli lame.
I had that once, and it was very delicious. It just as a matter of fact, I don't know how to prepare it, and sometimes getting it.
They make the lionfish, which is a big delicacy, man.
Yes.
You know how you put and cough. Moose.
Cough is my favorite.
Angel, look. Yeah.
So all these things are there.
Yeah.
All these things are there, and if we have knowledge about it,
so all this could be incorporated.
Precisely.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say to you, cough well done, gain lobster run for your money,
Giving lobster run for money.
Well done, yes, we roast a cough and you nice up the flesh.
I would give cough the edge. Let's take advice of him. Caller, landline caller, come in. Caller, come in. Yes, caller, come in.
Good morning, Mr. Kai.
Good morning. Afternoon.
Good morning, Dr. Man.
Afternoon.
Get you. Huh? Yeah, we got you. We know you.
All right. I was in Parliament. Tuesday. And I listened to your position mostly. Well, I'm in blame a blunder because she don't even talk about the bill yet. She comes to support something and she don't really want to talk about that because she wants to take claim. Because them have that in the pipeline. Everything they have in the pipeline. And something's wrong with it too much. I thought she had come with something relevant to the country. For example, the Prime Minister, well, in the bill it says no smoking in public places. I thought she would have said, well, and she said that marijuana smoking is dangerous. Was she guys smoking more dangerous than marijuana? I thought she would come up and say, well, let's say it together that we're stopping all smoking in public places. Cigarettes, because cigarette is no good. For example, remember Peter said the doctor said that cigarette smoking is dangerous, and it's rightly written on the pack. So I thought she'd have come with something like that, but nothing like that. And they had that in the pipeline. But you couldn't remember when technical said that would never happen. And like, what? No decriminalization of marijuana. It's like we're not in the same country probably because when those things were going on, the same thing I'm saying with everything which we see. Everything that Kid Mitchell do, she side with him. But she can't say anything. Like she said anything, she would have been thrown up on the party. And but she wanted the leadership so much that she had to stabilize wings and take everything. She couldn't complain about nothing, Mr. Coy, Mr. Kim. And Mr. George.
Yes.
She could never complain when Kid Mitchell was doing all the wrong things. Being all the country loan, all the money going out of Grenada. This money could have done a lot of things for our country now. We would now owe all the debt right now. And she couldn't say anything. But she wants to be a leader. Leader of what? Then we can leave the house. You understand? Because she's trouble. I mean, there's trouble. So I can't just one look.
Yes,
Okay,
thank you.
Yeah. Speaking about what transpired in Parliament there, the opposition didn't have any. They didn't have nothing to really say. There was I believe they were embarrassed.
I must admit I didn't hear anything.
I followed it. They were embarrassed.
Was my boy present?
Oh. Yes, he was there.
The groom?
The groom was there.
Oh Lord!
But listen, I watched that groom, and the groom. Well, apparently, based on what I'm seeing, he's not maybe to be too coherent anymore. After a while, listen, Mr. Age, modern age, times.
He was making himself present.
Yes, present, So the groom decided now to read his response or make his response, his contribution by reading an article. I think he found the article in some magazine, maybe something in the Caribbean or whatever the case might be, to read, Listen, each and every one of those doing the presentation, had what they call maybe bullet points or something of the nature, to make it be real for Grenada, for the occasion. But the groom was reading this article and he wasn't even good at reading it, So his head was down 99.9% of the time while he was making his contribution. An article, Soligo. An article that was written maybe in some magazine or something, where maybe he did say in the beginning, where it was, where he got it from, But I was very shocked and surprised of that kind of contribution, the way he did it, And I just said to myself, boy, Father Times.
Yeah, you stop paying attention in class.
Yeah.
They're scratching your food.
No, honestly, man, I was, believe me, when you know what he was and you've seen what he is, you wonder of what is to come.
I hear you. But I don't want to go too far, but I think the time has come because we must start campaigning, and there are some low fruits that I want to see picked here in Carriacou before next year come. Boy, there are some properties, especially in Hillsborough. We should establish some tough love,
Yeah.
Use it or lose it.
It's about time. It's about time.
Use it or lose it. Clean up the place. After all, we're not foul. We live in a foul cube. So we need to start doing something positive about Hillsborough. And I'm hoping, I don't know, when the budget was read, I don't know if there's anything put aside in it for, I really need follow up for the Carriacou Port, but I'm hoping that even if it's a rendering, we should start creating some ideas as to what we would like to see happen to the city of Hillsborough.
But wasn't there a committee they established? I think I heard that somewhere in the past. A committee that would look after the rehabilitation of Hillsborough. I remember even on this program here, we talked, there was mention about, what we like to see happen. I think, so Leo, I think you were one of the persons on the committee.
Just take a pin for a minute. Hold on. I'll get back to that. Vibes FM, landline caller.
Oh, hi, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I just want to mention to you, after what you said about Grandpa, as soon as he finished that speech, he walked out. Did you notice?
Well, I noticed that too, yes.
Yeah, he didn't stay. He just walked out.
Yeah.
So really and truly, he really is not interested. He's lost it.
Yeah,
He
no,
really has lost it.
yeah, no, yeah. You're right about
Anyway,
that.
you all have a good afternoon.
Okay,
Thank
you
you
too.
very much.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
All right, yeah. That caller is right, huh?
Yeah.
But that's normal now, you know, to walk out because you can't stay around the children. You ain't like your grandchildren.
Well, yes, as I said, no, I would love to be. Actually, there's somebody I thought that would expresses an interest in being part of that committee or even leading it.
Yeah.
You know, and I would like to yield to the youth. I'll push, but I'm pulling.
Okay. Yeah.
So let you take the forefront. I mean, and I think we could give them better support, and because they'll need that kind of experience. So somebody who knows something about Hillsborough, and what could be done. I would like to see. We need it most definitely. See what that Jupa is?
Yes.
Goodbye.
You really that area there.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Jupa is saying goodbye too, but not where it is.
Huh?
The Jupa
must go.
Yeah,
Jupa
right,
has
yeah,
go. We only know Jupa.
And mind you, that could be replaced. I would very much like to see a building that says "Welcome to Hillsborough Customs and Immigration."
Well, that could be in the making as well.
Oh, you
too.
mean? Yes.
Yeah, because no. What somebody is saying makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Customs, Instead of we having to go across the street to go to the immigration police station, that way. Customs immigration right there. Before you exit the gate, immigration is there.
Yes.
And customs.
Right.
See, to the left of you have storage. We don't need a container port in Hillsborough because we don't have the land space. But what we do need is a place when a boat comes. A lot of the sport yachts that come here, and when you have a dinghy with a landing.
That's platform, yeah.
Landing platform. When you come to that, you could just take a walk and go up to and get all your papers taken care of, right? One stop.
Yes.
And then all the other smaller stuff that will need customs, packages coming from abroad, whatever have you. We have enough space to do that. And the calamity that was once what I was included in it, I was called Cargo Bitam.
Yeah.
That little clutter.
Yes.
I mean, 5 tenants on a 55 square feet land. So any heart of Hillsborough, what you're saying, that must go. There must be a sea defense wall that goes from the jetty past Mrs. Men's coming down, so that because you know when Carol going wrong, she get foolish. We should all in the market, you know.
Yeah.
And then you could build a 2-story complex.
That is why I'm saying you were supposed to be on the. Well, I thought that you were on the committee because the planning we just can't get a tongue. Just can't get an enhanced tongue. And I hear the call that you're making for all this thing. What we need to plan, and this is the most important part of getting that planning.
The planning, yes.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think a while ago, our minister was here, Honorable Tevin Andrews, and he did mention about some committee that was in the making for the
rehabilitation of Hillsborough.
Yes. He did mention that. You know? And I would like to see that put into motion a little bit more now, because we need people coming together to give the input.
Yeah, because we have to start planning. If we have to do anything properly, because the rule of thumb is plan long and build short.
Yeah.
So we need to put through in all the ideas, see what's getting from tender, and there are some instances where you might find somebody who would probably finance the whole bloody thing and government compensate them later.
Yeah, it's all in the making.
Yes,
especially coming into the port for with the first impression. Your first impression, is so important.
And then the first time you come, you never get a second chance.
Right. Yeah.
So we need that. We need that. It's about time we start. I look at the sidewalk in town, and I'm trying to find out. I must ask the minister that who is responsible for the sidewalk in Hillsborough. Like, for example, United States, when you own a building, you're responsible for the entire sidewalk,
Yes.
And 18 inches into the street,
Yep.
The owner of that building, that's your responsibility.
Yep.
Well, that's what they've done.
And they'll pass around to check to make sure that it's in good condition at all times. Anything happen on the sidewalk, it's your responsibility.
Your responsibility. So
your liability. You're
if
liable.
if the government give you a violation for a broken sidewalk or the whole thing, hurry up and fix it. Because if you don't, they send their own crew, and sometimes the cronies. So if the job is worth $5,000, you end up paying 25, and they run after just attach it to your title. Yeah, put a lien on your building for $25,000 for fixing the sidewalk. So this way they have to run behind you, and that stay on the 40 years down they go sell the building. You better pay for that before you get it one.
No, and the worst part about it is that there's a interest and penalty.
Yeah.
Sometime by the end of the day, you don't even want the building again. You might as well just walk away from it.
Do what has to be done, yes, so that everybody, each one. Yeah, because the sidewalk in this place, boy, it is a good thing that you don't have that kind of litigation. It's not as just as in the United States. They'll sue you if you blow your nose.
Yeah. Guys, pardon my ignorance here. I mean, you all lived more. I lived in Tonga at one time, but not as you all guys. You grew up here in Church Street. I remember always seeing you when you church, the Anglican church there,
yes,
around there. Where can we identify as the circumference of tongue? In other words, you might say tongue is that road go across, so come up on Cemetery Hill, blah 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 blah, and come back down and go by the school. So I'm just trying to find a demarcation. Where is tongue? What's a tongue? I mean, where is Hillsborough? Does Hillsborough include all the other villages?
I mean, Boseju and Pacifical and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
You got me that time, but I'd like to think about immediate Hillsborough, the center, the epicenter of Hillsborough. Probably
Tongue then.
Yeah, tongue. So I would limit it to, let's say, Morris Street.
Right. Yeah.
Morris and that would be First Avenue. No, first one Main Street.
Main Street. Okay.
Morris and Main. Morris is Mammy Blaze.
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
There's Mammy Blaze. So you go live there, go across by Daji, you can go across by Bishop's College.
Right.
Right. Yeah. If you want to get
come down Second Avenue.
Come on Second Avenue. Yeah, and then with Second Avenue, go right over to Brunswick Street.
Yeah, and come back in.
Come back into town, so you take
in the town.
Yeah, take Brunswick Street, come back up to Main Street again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a good.
Because
a lot of people don't cannot demarcate where this place is.
so all Kakwan buses you want to become the suburbs.
So yes, yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
But so the idea is planning. The idea is planning to our enhanced tongue, our enhanced Hillsborough. And we need to.
But I'm telling you,
get it right
under this government. That's going to take place. It's going to happen.
Yeah, okay.
Because it's in the making. It's been talked
I
about
believe that. You see, we have Prime Minister. It means well. We have a problem with manpower and implementation.
Yeah.
So if we should have that, and if we intend to, throttle up a little bit, we must have help from the outside, and somebody will have to get on to the powers that be, because here in Grenada, there are a lot of sub-governments, all statutory body, everybody making their own rule, banks and all making their own rule.
Yeah.
So somebody might have said, no. Planning and really stand up for the things that we need and things to scatterclam nowadays. Another thing, boy, it is getting serious, Cattle want to bounce in tongue, Huh?
I hear you say. I hear you.
No, but
want to bounce in tongue.
Yes, Solio is right. You wake up and you see cattle right in front, and not even that, they're taking the time and walking. They're busy.
So, well, we should be busy too. But however,
no only cattle.
No
sheep.
There's so many. I think we have lived in this place for all these years. Most of us were seniors, and we have lived among these animals. In fact, if you go out of or what you call the suburbs, yeah, when you go out in that area, people used to rear these animals. So I mean, the animals can't understand if that place is tongue and that place is not tongue or not. As far as they're concerned, that is a space that they could roam and move around.
No, but you see, people, I must say, if you want to rear animals, I know not everybody have lands, but you can want to rear 15 goats or 30 cattle and you have a quarter acre. So, well, how are you going to do that? And is our time we establish another pond?
Yeah.
Some place where you pond, you put a well there and water the animals, and anytime your animal go inside it, you pay for it or you sell it. Because no, it's the indiscretion is too deep, man. People go tell you. I remember my guy was saying, if you want me cattle go fence in your place, how you would?
If what?
If you want your cattle go in and fence your place.
Oh, so
me must fence your place. Yes.
So that to protect your animal.
Yes, to keep out your animal. No, man, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's all over the place. I get myself quite by moment sheep the all inside.
Inside it?
Yeah.
Listen. One morning, no, hold on. One morning, I was opening up the door to the radio station, to the studio right here, and they, about maybe 15 or 20 years.
Sheep, excuse me.
I couldn't open the door, I had to let the brigade pass. After they pass, then and they're taking their time. But this is something that needs to be controlled too,
Control.
Especially in the tongue area. And as you just mentioned, something to look now into the impound system once again to make sure that people have some sort of discipline in rearing their animals.
And I have a spot for them,
Which spot is now?
In the mangrove.
But they were sink there.
Who?
They were sink.
Oh, sink where?
In the mangrove, you're saying there?
Yes.
You're not waterlogged?
No, man. You have to go too far inside or as a little boy, you don't know any better.
That's true.
But when you see, not before you get to Pastor Happy, cut off a thing though and go right in the back there.
In the back there?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Really pound there and somebody, you have a security man for the pound too,
Yeah, it should.
When your animal come inside here, I remember, boy, back in the day, you have a special lady. When you see that, because back then, Karakui had dance Easter Monday, New Year's, August Monday, and so on and so forth. About 4 or 5 dance for the year, that's all.
That was it,
And when you see Easter Monday, especially after Lent, whole Lent, you can sing calypso, you don't get no dance. So Easter Monday night, you have to go out. Don't let your cattle go in garden, That ponging because on the feet to get it is just so much what the cost to go and dance,
Vibes FM, call a comment.
Hello guys, how you all doing?
Fine, thanks yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, what's the topic today? Just regular discussion?
Yes, regular discussion. Well, we'll call it home affairs.
Well, I just tuned in, so I wasn't following up on your conversation before.
At the moment, we're talking about the stray animals, the animals that roam the streets and people's property with, free for all. That we think that.
But if there's anything that you want to speak about, you could go
You could go ahead.
Yes, but I will just give my input on the stray animal. For instance, they put up a task force now, for the larceny, and I think that this same force should be responsible for stray animals,
Yeah.
Because if you have a problem with people animals, you can go to the task force and report it.
Yes.
For instance, there is stray animals in your garden, in your backyard, everywhere in your garden, and people will sell the animal and make the money. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But what I do the other day is that I report them to the Ministry of Agriculture to task force, the larceny. And I think they will take step and address the farmers,
Okay.
So it's a good move that they set up this larceny force to look into animals and livestock and other crops. Yeah?
Right.
Yeah, so I think they should follow up on that more. But what I want to talk about, on mainland Grenada, you know that we've been running pipes all over, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Awasa. And people been complaining about the road, especially in Grand and Road.
Mm-hmm.
But in life, we have to make sacrifices, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Because we have some problem in getting around with the condition of the road.
Mm-hmm.
But now when you look at the road, my friend, you can see that they are now covering back the holes.
Mm-hmm.
And the road looks so good knowing that the pipes are laid.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Yes.
Yeah. So I think people should have some patience, bear with now, sir, bear with the government in doing the job. Because at the end of the day, this will help rectify the water problem we're having on the island.
Yeah.
The Granite area. People also complaining about the condition of the road up there, which is bad, I will admit. But at the end of it all, we have to make the sacrifice, just bear. Because after the pipe is been laid, the road will be back to normal. You understand?
Yeah.
The only thing I think they should be doing is wetting the road more regularly. They should have a truck going around wetting the road, maybe at different times, so you could keep the dust down,
Okay.
Yes.
Apart from that, I think Nawasa is doing a wonderful job. They work at night in Granada, which makes your task easier, yeah?
Right.
And they come out. When they work at night, they leave early in the morning, and then traffic is being cleared up. So I think they are doing a good job, and the timing is good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I want to say.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much for your contribution.
You have a good day.
You too.
You too as well.
You too.
Next call online. Caller, come in.
Good day, gentlemen.
Hi, good day.
I'll get in a reverb.
Okay, hold on. I'll take care of that. Okay.
Right. The Prime Minister, I heard him on PM with PM. And I heard him on WGN program, I think we call it Shapara.
Yeah.
Now, you see repeating mistake shows that you're not learning. I remember we've been saying to the government, the former government had planted people in strategic areas in those ministries to do their work for them. You come in office, you don't fire them. You shift them around. The former boss did that even with the RGPF. He take out and send them in the bus terminal to manage the cruise ship terminal and you can name it. Okay? So nobody can say he fired them. Whether he did it maybe to frustrate them so that they could retire or resign on their own, whatever, I don't know. But I was expecting that would have happened. There are times you cannot hold certain people in strategic
positions.
areas.
Yes, correct.
Okay? Now, the Cliff Road, that should have been long completed. The company that they give that road to do, I had serious problem with it based on who are some of the people that are part of the company. And I said, that's going to be a problem. They would not work to give the government, any raise. They will see how they could help, especially the government. And the best way to do it is to do things that the people rise up and criticize the government. Yeah? And they succeeded to a level in that. And the Prime Minister had to come back now and take the project from them and give it to other people to do. He repeat the same thing now with the UK SIF project. I heard him talk about the delays and, the project should be long gone. It's supposed to climax at the end of February. If that can happen, you lose the rest of the money based on what I understand. Now, who you give that project to do? I was surprised. A one-time NBC MP who added pressure against Tillman Thomas, and he, as far as I was told, was part of those who helped to dismantle the NBC. Now you give him that project to do. What do you expect? And he's complaining about it. So that's twice now he's complaining. This is such a project. I believe the PM should have bring in the Chinese to do that. We don't have sufficient laborers in Grenada to work. Okay, good. The Chinese are very good about these projects and when they come to start to finish. They don't come to start to delay. I see, look how they work on the airport and building up the road above the airport to go down to Sandals. And that was done in quick time. You have a massive project like that, $70 million, okay? And you give it to who? Local contractors, and they mess up. The first one mess up on the Cliff Road. They give another one, and he messed up.
Colin, let me just ask you to interrupt for just a minute, because I listened to the interview as well with Calistra and the explanation that the Prime Minister was given there. But what I thought I got out of that interview is that he was not responsible for that project in its entirety, in the sense that NAWASA was awarded the contract, to do the development of the pipes in the road, and then the road, and then NAWASA also was responsible for tendering out the contract for the paving of the road and all the thing like that. And
He
said he didn't have much control over that because it's a process that's done through the banking system, the GDB or the Eastern Caribbean, whatever the case might be. And then he's frustrated because he can't take the contract away from them, because it's not the government is the one that gave it to them. It was NAWASA that awarded the contract to the contractor. So he was not in a position to really make any decision, than maybe to show a little bit of a frustration and ask them in a nice way, to hurry up and finish the thing before we lose the rest of the money by the end of February. So something like that, I think I gathered from the interview.
What I gathered there, the project, the money was not sent from NAWASA. It was sent to the government of Grenada. Because NAWASA is the one that responsible for water, okay?
Yeah.
The laying of the pipes and those things. It's them that were responsible to dig the road and lay the pipes. The resurfacing of the road is not NAWASA problem. That doesn't belong to NAWASA. The resurfacing of the road. And that is where the contract was given out. I didn't hear anything about the resurfacing of the road belongs to NAWASA. Okay. Because one person had asked him if it is a NAWASA project or a government project. Okay? So the resurfacing of the road now is for the Ministry of Works. Okay?
Okay.
And the Ministry of Works is headed by the Prime Minister. So who give out the contract to the Grenadian contractor that messing up also? You see, these things, did you see the politics always playing in Grenada? Because there are people whose interest not in the country, but in party politics. I'm not satisfied with who in office, but I have some form of authority. I will do what I can to undermine them. You go back to the teachers. How much you could tell me, let's say you have 300 teachers to pay. At the end of the month, when you finish, well, it's fortnightly paid now. 300 teachers didn't get paid. And that one for 3 months. And everything was in place for them to get the money. It happened last year it was, and this year it happened again. What are they doing to correct that? The people who making this blunder is not a mistake, I would have referred them to the Trade Union and Public Service Commission. And let's deal with the matter from there, because it will repeat itself again. I like how Kem Jones articulate these issues and them. And it's time that we raise we here. Even if NAWASA have the project, the authority is the government to look at who are the contractors given to resurface the road. Because the biggest problem we have with the project is the road. What we were told when that project started, while they pulling back the trench with a lady pipe, the resurfacing of the road will be following up. Okay? But what we saw, the laying of the trenching, the laying of the pipes, no resurfacing. Then when I thought the trenching had finished. Lagoon Road going into St. George's, nothing been done at that time. Okay? Now, why? And then we're hearing about pressure tests. Now, I want to know if the quality of pipe made of inferior material. Because I know Nawasa, I work with Nawasa, I know Nawasa custom laying pipes under the road, and I never heard about pressure testing. They lay pipes from Annandale, the mountain where the dam is, to the treatment plant, and from the treatment plant all along to the airport. And I never heard about pressure testing. Why now are we pressure testing? You hold up the work to pressure test to say that what? You don't want, when you cover back the road and we stop, you have to dig it up again because what pipe leaking. So how that didn't used to be in them days. And now we have engineers, more qualified engineers, and we're talking pressure test. And that I'm wondering February, the end of February, if this project going to continue, because as far as I heard, if the money ain't utilized by that time, they'll take it back. I believe the blunder made by giving local contractors in housing. When I say housing, I don't mean the ministry, but giving people contract to attend to people's homes. It was that those ministers talk about it. Okay, it is not what they expected. So why you trying? No. I don't believe in this thing. Give the Chinese the work. You see this piece of road when you reach in I don't know if you know Black Forest. Before you take the granite, you hit the hills to the granite, and there's a river there and a bridge, called the Black Forest Bridge. The government widened the roads, the corners, going over to the granite tank. And I thought, well, such a project we have with the UKCs and whatnot, if they could have given the Chinese that road, China would have built, with their permission, a better bridge and put that road in the air from Black Forest to 1910, where you stay up on top of the mountain and you can see Point Saline and them areas. Instead of going around 50 corners to reach the top of 1910. It'll just give you a straight thing in the air. China is good at that. And he already said that the contract that will be given is for the people who have to have the money to do the work, and then the government will repay them. They're nice, then give the Chinese. And here we are. You're taking a few minutes from Black Forest to 1910. The only thing we got to trade off is them stupid drivers we have here who like to kill themselves on the road. Because before they say a little bit of stretch, everybody forget where they are. And it's just mashing gas. But that will cut the time. That distance will cut, time will cut between St. George's to Greenwich. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes. Again, in these times, I think with some better equipment, a little more modern equipment, and people who are doing those type of contracts must realize that you're creating a certain amount of inconvenience, and so you have to speed up to get something done. But you pass around the sites and the guys walking around because it's well with my soul.
Yeah, but the Prime Minister also mentioned in that interview, that people who are awarded the contract don't have the resources.
Precisely.
He said so. And he said they've been, and then sometimes to cut a trench, they dig up a whole road.
Yes.
Just to cut a little trench.
And you have those little those stick cutters, just.
But it's happening right in Carriacou, No, the laying of the pipes in Carriacou has been a disaster in my view, because the contractor doesn't have the equipment to do the job, and just ripping up and listen with no consideration to, and so, because they've been awarded the contract and they know, in order for you to take it back or whatever, that you would have some issues with that. That's a problem. It's a big problem, and we need to get the right people who are capable of doing the work. Definitely, we lapsed on that one. Let me see something. I think somebody just sent me this.
Local contractors, because if at the end of the day people are borrowing money from you, and all of the contractors become regional or international, you're never going to build the capacity of the local contractors. So in my view, we must be able to have tiered projects. procurement guidelines, where for more expensive, more complicated projects, you say, okay, this is the guidelines. For simpler, straightforward ones, this is the guidelines. So what I can certainly say is that we, and I've certainly myself, have gotten involved in actually meeting with NOASA, the contractor, the consultant, to first of all say, look, we are already significantly inconvenienced. There is no point in slowing the work. You need to accelerate the pipeline, because at the end of the day, we recognize the singular importance of this. This is a once in a generations a project. So we need to get the pipes done, right? We have already suffered enormous inconvenience in terms of the conditions of the road, to the point where the entire road is going to have to be redone, all right? And therefore, the reinstatement is effectively temporary, just to ease the challenges that would allow us time then to actually get the design and procurement process to redo the entire road, certainly from the Republic Bank roundabout all the way into Burns Point, once the pipes are laid. So we're hoping that in the next month they can accelerate coming across the Lagoon Road, coming across Burns Point, and then they can finish the piece between the Gulf Coast Gap and the Foliage, so that we can at least say we've completed the pipeline, and then we can actually get on with improving the overall road conditions. But it's not just Granlands. As you can see, pipeline is going all the way through Calavini area, all the way through Granite Town. These are enormous projects. We don't have a choice, because water is absolutely vital, especially for the southeastern and the southern part of the island when water is produced. And we have to be able to move the water from the western and northeastern part of the island into the southern and southeastern part of the island.
About a year ago, Prime Minister, I spoke to you on it.
The local. Well, I would say this, right? Multilateral banks
Try to take this back.
that being kind is working, right? So the reality is we have to be honest. And I don't know of any member of the public who would say that what is going on is acceptable. It is not.
Is there a flaw in the CDB framework that we have? Because CDB and those international funding issues, is there some sort of flaw?
Well, I would
the only project that seems to.
Well, I would say this, right? Multilateral banks are oftentimes inflexible when it comes to their procurement processes. And unfortunately, oftentimes it also excludes a lot of local contractors, because they'll never be able to meet the thresholds that are set. So it is one of the challenges that we have. And it's one of the challenges that I've kind of said to CDB and other banks, we need to in my view, you can't have one single procurement process. For smaller projects, there ought to be, in my view, more flexibility, and you have to be able to build the capacity of the local contractors. Because if at the end of the day, people are borrowing money from you, and all of the contractors become regional or international, you're never going to build the capacity of the local contractors. So in my view, we must be able to have tiered project procurement guidelines, where for more expensive, more complicated projects, you say, okay, this is the guidelines. For simpler, straightforward ones, this is the guidelines. So what I can certainly say is that we, and I've certainly myself, have gotten involved in actually meeting with NOASA, the contractor, the consultant, to first of all say, look, we are already significantly inconvenienced. There is no point in slowing the work. You need to accelerate the pipeline, because at the end of the day, we recognize the singular importance of this. This is a once in a generations a project. So we need to get the pipes done, right? We have already suffered enormous inconvenience in terms of the conditions of the road, to the point where the entire road is going to have to be redone, all right? And therefore, the reinstatement is effectively temporary, just to ease the challenges that would allow us time then to actually get the design and procurement process to redo the entire road, certainly from the Republic Bank roundabout all the way into Burns Point, once the pipes are laid. So we're hoping that in the next month they can accelerate coming across the Lagoon Road, coming across Burns Point, and then they can finish the piece between the Gulf Coast Gap and the Foliage, so that we can at least say we've completed the pipeline, and then we can actually get on with.
All right, that's the Prime Minister, that interview that we just spoke about, and he was like he realized in the interview, he's frustrated that it's been delayed so much.
One of the things that we're suffering from is lack of equipment, And well, thank goodness, Chinese, again, not necessarily Chinese personnel, but Chinese equipment are available. We may have to start digging into them and see what we can get at the prices we can afford. And so we have the equipment to conduct those type of projects when we get them. But you can, there's a pickaxe gone.
Yeah.
You know, time to work with pickaxe on this.
No, those days are over. we don't need that anymore. And but again, like I was saying, part of the interview, I just can't cue into that spot there where he was mentioned, when he was stating that in many instances, the people who are doing the work
Listen to me. I look at them back in the States, the cutting pipes. You have this saw.
Yeah.
A big enough saw, and as far as the saw cutting the road, the debris in a container and it's gonna cause the pipe blade and no time flat.
Just like that. I've seen it many times. And you pass back there the next day and it's all complete finish.
So those are the things that we have to look into, study what is necessary and so on. But I see them fellas put right outside my house in Brooklyn. And they come down, everybody just come with a piece of equipment one evening, everything done. Road dig, pipe lay, road go back, put concrete on top of it, and the next morning a guy come and throw some asphalt on it.
Ready to go.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But we just take too much time, boy. Mm-hmm.
Planning. Planning.
And the people who are given the contract don't have the equipment, they don't have what it takes to do it, and that is part of the biggest problem.
Yeah.
And that is why in Caracol right now all the road just digging up like crazy. Just like that. And then when rainfall is mud and people, the inconvenience of people trying to get in and get out of their communities is a big challenge. It's a challenge. But we have to move to other levels now, when we start doing this kind of thing to make sure. And this is one of the things, again, as you mentioned in the beginning, Solio, in that we don't have the labor force, the skills. We don't have it.
Absent.
Yes, we need to get that.
Absent. Just for once when I was doing CHS, said to the guys, we had to cast the floor. I don't want any cold joints in the concrete. So once we start, we have to finish. I sent to Grenada for a pump. Rented a pump from Grenada. I said, mind this concrete is not something here waiting for you. So you have to up your tempo.
Right.
You can do as one day at a time with Jesus. He doesn't computerize you, or else you will be left with hard concrete in the pipe. But look, the pump break down. And I said, Lee, you crazy? I said, no, hurry up, because when that gets hard in that pipe, you can pick it up. And I tell you, we have a way of that. We know that so, and we know this so, and we know that so. So done.
So you done?
I just had to throw something on the side there, but I didn't stop though. I said, bucket until I don't care. We're going until tomorrow, please God.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. That's what you're saying is correct. That's the way. That's how it has to be done. But you see, here we sort of laid back to a certain extent, whereby it's like no big deal. The process has to go through. But another question was asked on that same interview, if I recall, and it was about the importation of some of these. I know what do they use? Detainees or refugees?
Oh, refugees. Yes,
from the US.
Refugees.
Third world.
When did they say deportees? But then
deportees. All kind of names are given to these people anyway. And the acceptance, of some of them. And the Prime Minister was making a point, which he was saying it has to be considered, because why? If you're it might be good if you're getting skilled workers coming in, because we are short on that. He was saying that because in most instances, some of these people who come from this third world countries that they maintain there are skilled people, and they would work anywhere you put them to work. But we here, we choose where we want to work.
Well, this is actually labor force, Our country is Guatemala, but Guatemala, and you have some fellas, you've never seen carpenters like that. Those are flat, not only the Mexicans, First good, they're good, and they know the stuff.
Yeah.
But they could read the tape, they could do what they have to be done. And they know time means something. Here, if you have any time you pass by a job site, if you have 3 guys doing something, if you have 3 guys on there, if one walking to them watching the same one. Because all 3 of them can do something at the same time. They can walk on through one. So what you come for you, somebody doing something, you do something else, so you could accelerate the process. You're watching him. I know you.
Yeah. quite a bit.
Don't get yourself walked upon them.
But no. Oh no, you're crazy now. I season. You know long I season.
All you want for now is to cook.
Yeah, I see, man. Oh, BJ can't fool you, matter. Not anymore.
All right. 443-0101. 443-0101 and 458-1914. Those are the numbers you could call today, okay? We only have two numbers. 443-0101, 458-10194. You can call us if you want to join the conversation. Gentlemen, some very interesting comments coming in here, as we talked earlier on about the possibility of the election being called soon. When I say soon, mean within the next year.
Before the
end of the year, you know, and the situation that's going to be with the NNP. People seem to be looking at the NNP and the movement now as the two partners that are going to be the ring fighting outside the main agenda. Outside the arena, you know what I mean? And somebody would have to fight to get in because NDC is the main event.
Okay.
And there's so much speculation, you know. They're saying, you know, maybe now Diablo might call back Pedro to join.
No, that's happening.
I see that happening. They say MLI is on the brink of losing a seat. That's another one. What's the other one is saying there? It's going to be a 14-1 victory for NDC. People start predicting already, as to what, you know, would be taking place. But I see the leader of the NNP in the next convention will be changed. I see change coming.
Well, but okay, what you think? All right, I really didn't want to talk about this thing again. But you think the what you call the caretaker for the in Northwest is going to be Dr. Mitchell again?
No. I think he's.
Well, and if he's not the caretaker for the Northwest, who?
No, he would not be part of the
electoral process. Okay,
he would not be part. So anyway,
I don't think they're going to call it. I don't think he's going to call, like, step out yet and call a by-election or nothing of it. I mean, you know, resign from the has been the parliamentary representative. I don't think that's going to take place. I think he's going to hold out until the end.
But who's going to replace him now as a caretaker?
Yeah, well, they are calling names. They are talking.
A lot of names have been called, you know,
about who can be the replacement. Well, I don't see.
Well, what if you leave out the all left is the three wise women, you know? I know.
Three wise women?
Yeah, because I know men.
I don't know, because if you notice, you know, we're not hearing much from the other caretakers. I don't know. In what's his constituency?
Northwest.
Yeah, that's constituent Northwest, but you're not hearing much coming from there. But Bowen, which constituency is it?
Not Southeast.
Southeast, Bowen.
Southeast.
You're not hearing nothing on that side.
No, Bowen is also politically.
Okay.
Politically this is Bowen, and I don't understand. Who else? Kit, as it is now, Kit is the show. Is leading the candidates in the NNP side, you know, because she's sure than Guampova, sure than M9, and she's sure than the groom. It's for them, you know. That's what's left, you know.
Well, I'm telling you, you know, it's going to be interesting. We just can't wait.
But it's also, I mean, talk about an interesting situation in regards to the St. Mark situation. The current holder, she's been there for NNP for many years.
Not more than the Northwest. Go ahead.
I know, not more than. But of course, she's been holding that position for a long time. Ever since I know her, actually.
Yeah.
I know she's
been there.
Yeah. So we're talking about renewal in terms of getting new people. I understand. It's my understanding that she may not be contesting now.
I heard so a long time ago.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So we also have to look at that and ask ourselves some questions. Who will replace her? Yes.
But I've been hearing that the bride would replace her.
But that's a possibility because the resident in St. Mark's, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, in Diamond. Well, I don't know. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Both. I think the bride is encouraging the groom not to go back into politics, and I don't see why she would go into there either. Because as it is, mind you, people as a sort once this. I know. If she can, I know she could withdraw, but she know they have a bank book there.
Yeah.
So what's the point? And those people like that, once they have a bank book,
Yeah, but you just made a very interesting statement there. You says, I mean, really, if the bride is responsible for the groom drawing out of politics, why should the bride go
want
in?
to go into politics? Yes,
want to go.
I'm fine. It's not adding up to
making
me.
sense. Yeah, making sense.
No. And I don't think the bride married because she, you have a bank book. Figure it out yourself.
So she must know there's a bank book there. That is the motivator.
That's a bank book exists. So if you know the bank book exists, why are you going to look for work on aggravation now? Them people don't even leave them alone.
Yes. Right. But coming up in the, looking forward, looking ahead, we have some challenging times ahead.
No.
Yes, we do. In the sense that a lot of people seeing what is happening now will not be so inclined to want to get into politics. At not politics, but partisan politics.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you could get into politics and it's not partisan. You could be looking at the needs of the people. Yeah, not just your people. Right. And it seems as though we're going to be having some difficult times to identify, especially NNP, to identify new candidates. And if you would observe the candidates that have been coming forward and who they are referring to or giving the nod in some cases are very young people, inexperienced. Inexperienced, I'm saying, not just young, but inexperienced. The one in the south, yeah, the alley, for example.
The alien that young?
Inexperienced.
Okay. Well, again, you have to learn somewhere sometime. And I listen. I see some, what Kate Lewis and them, was she ever old?
Was she ever?
I mean, did she ever get any experience on the serving? Because the same thing, you're not doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results.
It's madness.
It's madness. And so now that's what they have been doing. So if I'm saying, if they're eligible, if they're qualified to be candidates, you will take a few young ones and groom them.
Okay. And that is what would you put the next 2-3 term in terms of?
Yeah, yes. Because the older ones did all them puncture. We are rolling.
A puncture.
So you expect.
Yeah, but I'm saying,
No, you tell me.
whichever is the part we take, there will be some challenges there, concerns, questions, and the senior ones. Somebody asked a while ago about Boeing.
Forget Boeing. What?
No. The point I want to make is that these senior ones have been there for a long time. Yes, and to kind of replace them now and get changed now, and put the person who is going to be changing, who is going to be following in the footsteps, need time to grow, and that doesn't seem to exist because the politics of today is different to what it was in 1984.
Yeah. But you know what's so sad? Because those, the older ones who've been there since Lanekane and they're still there, I would like to see them leave the scene completely because if you think about those kind of people having to mentor somebody young, what direction are we going?
Yeah. They should just exit the scene.
Yes, go.
So and to your point, who would mentor the younger ones?
Anybody,
you just leave and go.
Anybody except those who've been there for 40 years and didn't make a difference. They have nothing to offer. That's what I'm talking about. You tell me how much, what idea Clarice go come up with to improve Victoria. You tell me.
The fish farm and thing?
What fish farm? The fish farm and the chicken farm.
Chicken farm?
And that's all, you know. That's the legacy. That's all they have to say for it, you know.
And you're still asking, where is it?
You're right in front of you. I think we lose the most money in Victoria.
Shrimp farm.
Chicken farm. And where the call center been?
Down in the south.
South.
Yeah. We have big money up there. That shrimp farm.
Yeah.
Was 50-something million.
Yes, 54.
And then the chicken farm again.
Mm-hmm. I'm a good boy and I'm a good classmate.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So we could ask you a question then.
Well, and I know them well. Yes, man. Yeah, he's my good friend, good classmate. That's a relative.
Yeah.
So those guys, these people they're holding on for Mobukusu and have nothing to offer. Every time we talk about saying you're critical, you're criticizing somebody, well then, okay. You see it as a problem, come with a solution. You have none. But yet you want to rescue. Mm-hmm. All of us on the Titanic, Kapati are coming.
No, I think I identify me, but Dingy already, you know.
The what?
Dingy. I'm going down.
Wait for the Kapati.
By the way, I was going to ask you, I was trying to do a follow-up, on what transpired with those vehicles. Did the opposition accept them? Did they?
Not as far as I know. Not as far as I know.
None of the opposition members took any of the vehicles?
Not as far as I know.
Because Master says so?
Yeah, because but what was surprising to me, I think during a presentation from St. Mark's there, Clarice, I think she was still concerned when she was asked to make the presentation on the cannabis, that she deviated off that to speak about the vehicles.
But I thought she took the vehicle because it's not her style. She ain't like, I know she wanted
Yeah, but she went back because apparently they didn't enjoy the traction or the what transpired as a result of not
taking it. Yes, but she took it. You're saying?
But I don't know if she took it, but she went back to say that the member who made the presentation was false in making the statement because he was not part of the committee when the decisions of the vehicles were taking place. He was not in the meeting.
Oh, I mean the leader.
Yeah. Right.
He wasn't there. So I mean, you don't have to be there to know. You function as a team. And if there is a discussion, I mean, we have to know which way we're going. So
but what was surprising to me, Sky, is that you were asked to make a presentation on a particular topic, subject.
Yes.
Right? That had nothing to do with it.
Okay.
But because it was empty and nothing to really say, because the idea of decriminalizing the ganja is a big sell to the people. And they're embarrassed that they were in there for all these years, never did anything about it. And now this government, after 3.5 years now, in a campaign promise, decided to fulfill the promise. Just imagine that. So they were embarrassed.
I tell those guys, that is a whole thing we freeze up.
Yeah, so
them can unscrew.
No, because they didn't want to do it, apparently.
What you need to soften the screw and thing?
Political D40, yeah.
D40?
WD40.
Vibes FM, caller come in.
If he's up.
Caller.
Yeah, good team. What are you doing
All
today?
right, okay, all right.
I just want to make a small contribution here. The opposition. See, first of all, let me say congratulations on your Lofton Lambie Fest.
Yes.
It was
Thank
well
you.
attended, as I could see from the mainland.
Mm-hmm.
We had the pleasure of getting the live. I saw you, Solio was there.
Yeah.
We're relaxed, you know.
Yep. I'm taking it in,
So,
yes. Mhm.
It shows what could happen when you invest in the people in tourism.
Yeah. Oh, good ideas.
And it's a plus for the fishermen in the area as well.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, with the opposition, I would just like to say there is too much of concern by the opposition. The concerns on them, they're not relevant. You know, we in a time now where she came in and she speak on the cannabis issue and she's concerned. We look at the road in Grandin and she's concerned. We look over at the seed program, she's concerned. The bushing, she's concerned. Venezuela incident, she's concerned. Planes not flying in the air, and it's out of Grenada control. And every day it's a concern, Kim. Every day. And the concerns are overwhelming now. Because you have a government that is performing. Everything it would not be 100%.
Absolutely.
But we know they are doing things. Look, for example, I was looking to hear the opposition speak of the many possibilities that the cannabis industry could bring forward to Grenadian.
Right.
You know, we could even start having people who will be going to Canada and maybe assist in planting cannabis.
Right.
You know, the options are so bountiful, even through tourism. You know, the opposition just stand up and she's concerned. She look at so many negatives and then she just tell us, here is this, here is that, here is this, here is that, what could happen. And we had it was to take, we tabled, but we had to do some more consultation.
Right.
There was widespread consultation. I had the opportunity to sit in on one of the consultation that they had. And he had people who were for, and he had people who was against. However, we're living in a time where there is so much opportunities in cannabis, you know. So we have to balance the thing, but we can't always go on and trying to put Grenadians in a negative, in doom. You always want to make us fear. We are afraid. Kim, right now, the opposition, she making me scared to even step my foot outside my door. Because she may be concerned someone might cause harm to me. You know? So we need to stop that.
No, definitely.
This type of politics, we have to get that out of the way. And to the Prime Minister, he's doing well and he needs to continue. I look at a program with him and the narrative, and the opposition spends so much time peddling negative outside there. And they have a tendency, Kim. They're trying to make Grenadians be like, oh, why is the Prime Minister not saying this? Why is he not saying that? We missed the press briefing. But the press briefing was COVID-19. Look before that.
Yeah.
We never used to have this thing regular. What are we doing out here? Yeah, so I'm just saying that his concern need to stop that. And she need to do better than that. So Kim, have a good one.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right.
Miss Concern needs to be less concerned. Because that's all she says anyway. You know, she's not making any contribution really, but concerned about whatever the topic is. And that doesn't make much sense, you know, when people are looking for ideas or looking for better answers, for you to be making them kind of statements. But anyway, I mean,
but if you don't have
when you empty. You know,
you just can't expect.
No.
No, you just can't expect.
And like I've been saying too, this government in particular has been making so much progress. I mean, Grenada has been transformed, you know. I mean, really.
No. I would like to say that Grenada has been transformed. Transformation is a process.
Yeah.
We are transforming into.
Yeah.
right, what we aspire and what we would like to see happen. So it's not a case of, it's not a transformation, just it happen and it's done.
Finish now.
No.
It's continuous, yeah.
Continuous. And even if you think that you would have accomplished the thing that you want to accomplish, it doesn't end there. You keep adding, you keep growing. You know, a tree cannot say, well, I reach where I'm going. No. Constantly growing, whether the conditions, the weather is hot or rain falling, it is constantly growing. So I think probably in my view here is to think that the process is ongoing. You know, I mean, I think one thing that I think we need to have some serious transformation in is education.
And that's been ongoing too.
Yeah,
because
of course.
This is one of the things that the government has been working on to make sure that the youths of today get the benefit of a good education. Because if a nation is not educated, you know, we doom, you know. That's what we have to do to make sure that we stay in line. And this government is putting the best foot forward, as my parents would tell me, in making sure that we achieve that goal. And there's no if about it. But what has been happening is that the opposition now are in a monkey pants. That there's nothing for them to complain or to really any proper contribution they could make. So they just, you know, have to just be throwing things here and left. That doesn't make any sense in terms of contribution, because they missed the ball. For the longest while, they missed the ball. And this prime minister is not slowing down. He's picking up more steam as we go along.
You want to think that the only two things we have going for the youth of Grenada are the Imani?
Yeah. Specialized. We specialize in that.
Poor and vulnerable.
Well, that's the end. That's the end of this poor and vulnerable thing. It's gradually, you know, disappearing, but it's going to take some time. And very, very soon you're going to not using those words again. They would be maybe put in the archives. You know, that's
archives would mean that you want to retrieve it again. We don't want to retrieve that.
Yeah. But we don't want to forget it either, because it has not done us well. So, you know, we have to just remember, don't go there.
No, don't go back there.
Don't go back there.
Good boy.
Sisters and brothers.
I'm blacking out.
Blacking out. Vibes FM, come in. Vibes
Hello,
FM.
good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yes.
Happy New Year to you guys. Is that Kim, Mr. Leo and Coy?
Yeah.
Thank you, same to you.
Okay, you're welcome. I want to say, first of all, may I introduce myself? I'm from Grenada. My name is Joel J. Mark. I'm going to ask a question. Are y'all aware, or do y'all know, or ever heard of the Grenadian sailor that sailed the North Atlantic 3 times?
I read it somewhere. I have little knowledge of it.
I do.
Okay, well, it's me speaking here.
Okay.
Oh,
wow.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man.
Since that happened in 2006, and since 2006, I've been seeking support and trying to continue my endeavor to continue to make it possible to complete the journey, because it's a North Atlantic solo circumnavigation, which means going right around the world. And I haven't been getting any support governmentally. Yeah? And one of the things which we speak about is human resource, and then we speak about education. Now, if I would tell you to this day, from 2006, in a lot of the ministries there, most of the ministries, I must say, that they're not aware of my achievement. They don't even know my name. Yeah? We don't share information, which is very bad. And the end of my journey is to set up a sailing school workshop to work with the youth. A lot of times they say about underprivileged. But I don't want to put it as underprivileged to make anything sound like sympathetic or poor people and this other thing. Youth are youth, generally speaking. Yeah?
Okay.
Now, I've been, since from 2006, I've been, what should I say, I've been trying to connect with people. I've met a lot of influential people in the sailing industry, in the marine field, just the same. But they all tend to look at me like, if, what should I say? They give me that cold shoulder behavior. They give me that cold shoulder behavior. And some of them I do know personally. I don't know if you remember, I think it was last year, you heard about Mr. Napoleon Roberts, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, in 2018, when I returned from my second and third journey, I was invited by the Tourism Authority in a boat show, the Grenada boat show, which they held at Port Louis Marina. And I wasn't allowed to put my boat there. The boat I did the sailing with, understand me? I wasn't allowed to put the boat there. That was left out, so that was not shown or highlighted in any way. And I was just there as any spectator, basically. They just mentioned my name and nothing else. I was there just like any other individual, spectator, whatever. And it was really sad, to see, the level of response, the kind of response or treatment that, I got. But nevertheless, I was that person. And I was never, invited to anything. I think that 2006, the same sailing festival, I remember being on the Grand Dance Beach, and the man who was the commentator, how you would put it, as reporting on the sports. That was Jimmy Bristol. I went to him and I said, "Hello, how you doing, Jimmy?" And he just looked at me, waved hi, and that was it. And he knows me very well. He knows what I did achieve, but he just brushed me off like nothing. Now, in all of that, when we want to inspire the youth, when the youth would hear about this sort of behavior about the people who are influential and supposed to empower them and support them, what would they think? What encouragement would they get? Understand me? How would you encourage them when if I should tell them about my story, my experiences? And it is not the attitude, and to this day it is the same attitude, because when Mr. Nicole Robertson was speaking about the sailing week, she was the first local manager, Grenadian manager of Grenada Sailing Association. Now she spoke, and then she was on the interview with Mr. Innocent, and Innocent asked her if she knew the gentleman that did the North Atlantic crossing. She said, "Yeah, I met him once. And, I don't even know his name. I can't remember his name." And after that, she jumped on recognizing Good Child. You heard about Good Child? I can't remember his last name.
No.
You heard about Good Child?
No.
It's a family that grew up here. They were not born here, but the father brought his two children down here, and they grew up here. Now, at the same time, in 2000, when I came back here from Switzerland, before anybody knew me, they had his face on the informal paper saying that he was the first Grenadian to sail across the North Atlantic. No, he wasn't born here. He was not born here. I was born and bred here. I know about Grenada. Yeah? So Miss Nicole blatantly neglect to recognize me, but she went out and shouting out to Good Child. Understand me? Oh, he's now sailing in the Rwanda Globe. Oh, Good Child, wherever you are, hello, blah, blah, blah. Now, this is how we treat our own. And then we expect for our own to come back and channel information and knowledge to the young ones and development. Now, when you have that approach and that sort of response to your achievers, then where are we going with that?
Yeah, Caller.
I'm not speaking.
Caller, you said you sailed across the North Atlantic, I guess from point A to point B. What will be point A for you, and what will be point B, and what type of craft you sailed in?
I sailed Doodley Dips. The first time in 2006 when I made that achievement, it was Vancouver 27. It's a 27-foot sailboat.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the North Atlantic basically is considered from the Caribbean here to the Azores, which is the Portuguese island.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you go from there, that is basically sailing to Europe, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Yeah. So I sailed again in 2016 from Grenada to the Azores.
Mm-hmm.
And from the Azores back. When I tried to sail to the UK, the weather was not permitting.
Mm-hmm.
It was too late, so I couldn't make it. But this year, again, I've got quite a few things in place, which is a plus. I got a bigger boat, which is a plus in terms of more storage, more accommodation, better condition than before.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hoping to take off again April, May. You know?
Okay.
And I've been seeking the support of my people from the government, and then nobody seemed to take it seriously in terms of to know what the benefits are. There is so much benefits, investment benefits to come with that. But no, we don't see, because why again? Because a lot of people, they don't sail, they don't know about sailing, then they wouldn't look at it as something that is important. But then yet still, when the Caribbean Regatta comes around, the sailing week, the sailing festival, they make it a big thing. You always hear to talk about the marine industry is growing up, but what is our input? What is our input towards it? What is our investment towards it? Understand me?
Yeah.
Well, and I have knowledge. I have a potential to be able to have a great input, make a great impact, but then they don't see it as anything. Number one, you know, I faced a lot of things, but I did make it that far, which I can speak about, and I'm willing to go all the way again. But it's still sad that this day and age that we always have to wait till somebody achieves, and then we all come around and say, "Oh yeah, well done, well done, well done."
Yeah.
I would like to see that change.
Yes.
You know, I would love to see that change. Because when, you know, someone like me who's willing to do something like that to represent the country, which is going to be a great thing, a world achievement, advertise and market Grenada. When they treat me like that, then I don't think I don't know if I will have strength to be able to pass on anything to the young ones. And this is one of the problems we have. This is one of the problems we have in terms of dealing with our people and equipping our people to be able to deal with things and pass on knowledge.
Yeah, well,
yes.
Well, I wish you get the support that you need and you're able to do that last leg that you're anticipating, you know.
Because I'm looking for teamwork. It is teamwork, because for whatever happens, even if I die, then they're going to say the Grenadian. I make it, then they're going to say the Grenadian. Everything comes back to Grenada.
Yeah.
Everything comes back to Grenada.
Yeah.
You know?
So
I remember in 2018, when I got back here, I went to the said Keith Mitchell again. And I told him what my achievement was. He said, "Oh, very well done. Oh, that was good marketing and advertising for Grenada." I said, "Well, I'm looking to go further to finish this circumnavigation." He looked at me straight face and told me that he can't do nothing for me.
Okay.
You know?
So caller, let me ask you, because this is a very interesting conversation. What would you really like for Grenada to do for you at this time to assist in this process? Because not because. Go ahead and answer.
Yes, I need financial as well as how you would call it support in terms of I can't remember.
Yeah, you want gears for your boat?
Communication. What's that?
I was asking if you need gears for your boat.
Yes, I need gears. I need to do some repairs. That is one thing. But then one of the things I'm looking for the financing that I'll be able to have to be able to network and connect that people can follow, the Grenadian people to follow, and who else wants to follow my movement and build that momentum. That wherever I make a stop, you know, and need them to always to be able to establish communication in terms of media communication, that I could go to the media wherever I stop, and I can do interviews and stuff like that to market and advertise Grenada. And also record my journey that when it's all finished, then that could be used to create a financial gain for Grenada. For Grenada.
Okay. Yeah.
And when do you say is your next trip?
I want to set off here if I'm capable enough. I'll leave off in April. Okay. If I'm not well off, then I would have to do that in May, which is generally when a lot of the boats go. But I'm not going to be. I don't want to sit here no more because my thing is I don't sit and plan. The only plan I have is to keep moving and is to look forward and to achieve my goals. Yeah, and I have a foundation. Sailing the Better Life Foundation. I want to get that really sorted out. And my, how they call it, my motto or theme is to inspire, motivate, and empower. And when I speak about empower, inspire, motivate, I was able to, on my 3 last journeys, I was able to influence and empower people, a lot of people outside of Grenada. Outside of Grenada. Now, in the tourism sector, you have a lot of countries that all people don't go. We only go to the English speaking, and we only go to New York. We only go to Ottawa or maybe Ontario, London, England, and maybe Germany. Berlin. But then there are a lot of other places that needs to hear, and which a lot of people did hear about Grenada through my journey, and I want to continue that and expose it a lot more.
Okay.
Well, I guess one of the things that we should be looking at is establishing some kind of connection, discussing with the people who would be able to, not just people, but institutions and so on and so forth, who will be able to assist in making that a reality.
So which government agency are you attempting to work with or are working with?
The government agency I'm hoping that I hear from now is the Tourism Authority since last year.
GTA.
Since last year. Until now I'm still waiting to hear from them. Yep.
Okay.
I've been to agriculture, I've been to tourism which sent me back there. I've been to Andy, which is implementation.
Implementation, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's not his portfolio and he doesn't have financing. Then I've spoken to the Prime Minister himself, which he asked me about something. I gave him the information, and then the last thing he sent me to is tourism, the Tourism Authority. And up to this day, I haven't gotten to. I spoke to the chairman briefly. That's Donald.
Yeah, Donald.
And he never got back to me since. He said, okay, he will to me, and since then, But I know what I faced before, and it seems like it's the same thing I'm facing again. The fact remains is that what is it am I saying that they cannot not understand, or what is it that they don't want to understand, or they don't want to see when it comes to development and marketing and advertising? What is so difficult?
Color, I'll say I'll take another knock at the door of the of GTA. I think that's the most likely agency to be getting help from, and I think if you persist, they'll make something happen for you. That GTA. We're talking about tourism and how Grenada could be put on the map through your effort, you and your country. So I would say pursue GTA, and if anything is to be had from the government, I think that's your best bet.
I do intend to understand me.
Yeah.
And I will, for the record of it. But I hope this time that it really works, because in terms of talking about development and education and blah blah blah, I think it is something to look at, because this is something that is, very, very big.
Yeah.
I'm not bragging and boasting because it's me.
Yeah.
But I know it is something big. It is something very big.
Tell us your name again, please.
Joel.
Joel.
Jex. Yeah, Jex is my middle name. Jex.
Jex.
Yeah. Mark. Mark is my last name. Mark.
Oh, Joel Jackson Mark.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Joel Jackson.
I know all the old guys in a lot of the old folks in Carriacou, Keith, Nero,
Okay.
Malik and all those guys when I was a little boy, Ruby Compton used to live right next door to me in Belmont.
Wait, hold on. But wait, you used to live in Carriacou?
No. I used to be there a lot, but in Belmont and Grenada.
Okay.
Belmont and Grenada, Ruby Compton.
Okay.
Ruby Compton, yeah, okay. I know all those people you call.
No,
she was my neighbor there.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, Variant, Remy, Roger.
Okay, yeah.
Castilda.
Castilda Compton, yeah, okay. Emil just died.
All the people there.
Yeah.
Actually, in 2014, when I started getting myself together, putting it together, I came to Carriacou, hoping to get a Carriacou sloop to make it more interesting to sail across the Atlantic, so it can be the first Carriacou sloop to sail across the Atlantic. I spoke to Uncle C, but he was talking about money up front. I said, there's no money up front, the money's going to come after.
Yeah.
I said, you're going to get your boat back. You're going to get your boat back, which is going to it's going to come with accolades.
Okay.
And then things are going to come after. Because within that, the achievement or the whole thing, there'll be books.
Yeah, written.
And everything. Books. We can make movies. We can do a lot of things.
Well, it's like Vanishing Sales with Alexis. You familiar with that? Good.
Yeah, I know Alexis because more interesting. In 2008, I took Savvy up to Sail Week in Antigua.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, and we were the only ones. The first boat that ever beat Alex.
Okay.
Yeah, the first boat I ever beat Alex.
Okay. Let me ask a question. I'm not very familiar with the craft that you said you sailed the North Atlantic with. Is it a sloop or yawl or what type of boat is it?
It's a sloop, but John Rig. The original sail was a John Rig, but that got rotted away. So I had to rig it to put conventional sails, irregular boat sails, which was a very big challenge.
Okay.
And that boat, I'm the only one that can sail that boat.
Well, again, it was nice hearing from you, and we understand your pride. But I am saying your best bet will be to pursue a GTA, I think.
Well, I mean, GTA, I'm going to go back to them. I didn't give it up like that.
No, yes.
But at the same time, I'm going to go again to all the private sector again and hope they can get into that. Just all of this is marketing and advertising for a business venture for them.
Yeah.
And a lot of times I've been asked the question since 2015 that what is in it for me? I mean, for my sector, I wouldn't know much about marketing and from then, basically. But then you're the one who is marketing. You're supposed to see a product when you see a product.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Understand me?
Yeah.
You're supposed to see a product when you see a product because, I mean, you have products that to advertise. I mean, I have a boat, all right. It is the best boat, but the boat achieves something which you can use to do something.
Yeah.
Use what you have to get what you need.
Okay.
Use what you have to get what you need.
Very interesting.
Okay.
And I'm on the side here. I want to ask a last question in terms of the trajectory going forward. You say, Michael, you're looking at living in May?
April
or May. Okay.
Well, April, May. Yeah.
Right. So, and how long do you anticipate that journey will take?
I anticipate the best of 2 years, maybe 2 years plus, give or take.
2 years.
Because I'm going to be doing some strategic stops to be able to network. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. So I'll be leaving here and going to. I want to work the island chain, and then from there, I don't know if time permits, or maybe I go all the way to Bermuda. Then I go to Europe, to the UK. From the UK, go over to the Mediterranean, France, Germany, those places there. Then go to the Suez Canal or the Red Sea, to the Indian Ocean, and to the Pacific. These places. I intend to go China, Japan, India. Those places are such places.
The Indian Ocean. The Roaring 40s. You going there?
Yes.
Oh boy, not me. So, well, good luck, my friend. But educate me a little bit as far as the geography is concerned. The Azores is close to Spain or Portugal.
Yeah, Portugal. It's 900 plus miles. It's the closest place. Portugal is the closest place, and it's Portuguese island.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Very interesting.
You're welcome.
Very interesting.
But I really think, Caller, that something can be done. The fact that you put this out in the universe, to the universe, your intention and what you can do, I think it's going to be a very, very good opportunity to link up. You see, my colleague here asked you a while ago, yes, but anyhow, my colleague here did want to find out in terms of the space, the journey, the trip. I mean, and
in costing.
Well, not only the costing, but of course, it's something that has to happen. We do have a regatta festival here in Carriacou, and it of course deals with the issues of sea and sailing. Do you think that there is anything that can be collaborated with our people here in Carriacou who are also interested in sailing?
Well, there should be and there can be. We have to make something work. We have to merge everything. The fact remains that presence is one, and awareness is the other. So we can work in that area because it's not only the Carriacou that are going to be there.
Yeah.
But we can embark on fundraising, awareness, sharing information in terms of networking that it would open the scope, widen the scope and the platform for to invite potential sponsors or people willing to donate and stuff like that.
Okay, my final question before you go is that what you estimate the cost would be in order to finance a project like what you intended?
I'm looking at a minimum cost of basically 250 EC, 250,000 EC.
Okay. 100 years.
Mm-hmm. 100,000 years.
Yeah, 100 years. That's
100,000 years.
In the ballpark.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, basically, what should I say? Something like that will cost a lot more, but I'm looking at the minimal in terms of I'm not looking for luxury. I'm looking for
an experience.
Well, yeah, the experience, really.
You're looking for efficiency and functionality.
Okay.
To have the basic food, the equipment that is necessary, and to be able to do repairs and pay the cost of docking, port fees, whatever when necessary, and this sort of thing.
Well, I'd say I don't think you necessarily need food from listening to you. You have your belly.
No, when I'm sailing, I don't eat much, and then I depend on for the last kind of journey. I didn't have any refrigeration, so the only fresh meat was fish, and I still look forward to that. But this time around, you should be able to have some refrigeration to maybe have a bit of fresh meat. Or little vegetables whenever possible.
Okay.
But I'm looking for the journey, not for my health, fattening myself. No.
Well, again, good luck, my friend. Good luck. I admire you. I wish I had your tenacity. It sounds to me as quite a bit of a challenge. Especially that size sloop.
It is a great challenge, but it's one of the challenges that we need to break barriers. I did set out one of my things to break barriers that this cannot be done and that cannot be done. And I would reiterate that we always look when it comes to sailing and adventuring. We always look at everything as only the white man, and that's a lie.
Yes, stay away from the Indian Ocean. Yes, stay away from the Indian Ocean.
Well, where the wind takes me, I'm gonna go. Yeah. The first black man to ever sail around the world solo was Teddy Seymour. You ever heard about him?
No.
He died. I think last year. I think he died at age 81. He sailed around. He was not recognized because, well, first of all, he was from the U.S. Virgin Islands. And he was a black man, so they didn't do much about it. Only late of late they get to recognize him, and then they started giving him a position and he started doing speeches and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
And one of the things I say we have to break out of our people's mind is that when it comes to sponsoring and donating, a lot of times they always look at it's about, oh, you want to get rich and this and that. That is not the point.
Small things. Small things, yeah.
Yeah, small things. But then we have to. I'm looking at a collective, you know, effort. So that's what I want it to be. I need it to be a collective effort. But if it doesn't happen like that, I'm going to keep going.
Okay.
You know, I'm going to keep going.
Well,
2 years. 2 years.
Good luck.
Oh,
Good luck to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
All the best, man.
All the best. Okay.
Yes.
Well, thank you for sharing your story.
Let some other time. If you save my number, save my number and give me a call. I don't know if you can see my number there.
Well, I'm seeing a number here.
421.
Go ahead.
7719.
421.
7719.
7719. Okay.
And I would, whenever I come up to Carriacou, I'll come look for you guys.
Yeah, man, check me out.
And,
Check me out.
Yeah, and Kim, I know Kim personally. Ask him if you remember Masters. DJ Masters.
Hold on a minute. What? Yes. DJ Mas. Really?
Yep, DJ Master was my cousin. I used to come up there when Master used to come up when he used to get the DJ on Eastwood.
Yes,
and
yes.
He used to come and play music for Kim.
Yes, yeah. Oh my, small world.
Well, where did you learn your navigational skills?
I learned the basics in school, and then I, at age 19, I went full time to do longline fishing. I'm also a professional longline captain.
Okay.
I went on a trailer, and from there, well, that's why I got my captain position. I enjoyed that there. And then sailing in 2002, I started sailing. I sailboat. I did a bit of it, but then full time. And after when I got my first boat, it was damaged, and I bought it for cheap.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Again, nice hearing from you, my friend, and good luck in your endeavors.
Well, we have your number.
thank you
We'll be
very
in
much.
touch. I have your number. We'll be in touch. Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you so
All the
much.
best. Thank you very much.
Okay, bye. Very interesting. story,
Interesting.
guys.
I'm telling you,
Very
because this thing, you have to have a little more than ambition. Eh?
Yeah.
Guts. Belly.
You got belly. Because those things, they tell about the Indian Ocean.
Yes.
On a good day, the roaring 40s. 40-foot waves.
On a good day.
The roaring 40s. That's where they were alleging that
the plane that
it was Malaysia.
Malaysia. Yes.
LH-70 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
370.
Yeah.
Somewhat, anyway, yes, I know what you're talking about. Yes. Yeah. And I remember, as I mentioned that, I remember, listening to the coverage, they were very, very much worried about whether it went down in the Indian Ocean.
Yeah, because they said the Indian Ocean in some spots is 4 miles to the bottom. And when you get down to the bottom, where it is like mud. So you go down they see you again at all.
Not in this life.
They say no submersible because they have submersibles that will exceed 2 miles.
Yeah.
But 4 miles.
Yeah, carry good.
That boy.
You gotta come back.
But people have too much of the belly. Why you that?
No. Well, in that case, with the plane from Malaysia, you're not having belly. They just found themselves. Yeah.
But they really ever knew what happened to this plane. Because nobody was there to tell the tale. It's a mystery.
But not telling the tale, but the fact that it got lost. Yes? The fact that it got lost. And no trace.
And it's a big plane, 777, that's not a small job, I think
you can't find it.
Left without a trail.
Okay. Yeah, let me try to take a final call for the program. Vibes FM. Caller, thank you for waiting. I guess you must have caller?
Hello.
Yes, hello, yes. Thank you for waiting. You've been on there for a while.
That was a really patient wait.
Yes.
Really patient.
Yeah, man.
It's a good thing. Yeah, you see the thing. It's a good thing that man could speak for himself.
Very, very good thing I could speak myself.
Yeah.
We as Grenadians, we don't give credit where credit is due.
Yeah.
Up to now, 95% I predict don't know that Junior Murray was not the first person ever represent the West Indies from Grenada.
Well.
People don't, when we know his, we don't advertise with history. You hear all the things that man said? Junior Murray is not the first person from Grenada that play for the West Indies.
Yeah, I think I heard you saying so before.
You had people like Joan Alexander, Nordica McIntyre. Them was long before Junior Murray. But you would not hear people talking about it. He taking all the preps and he saying nothing. Here are the private things that people could talk about. We as a people, we need to talk about our history. Look at the revolution. Nothing was said from since 1984 until probably 2 years ago.
I say you're talking about cricket. There is a cricketer who sang a song. If you say Monica Carey, you know who that cricketer is?
Monica Carey?
Yes.
No, I don't know Monica Carey.
You don't know?
I know Nordica McIntyre.
No, Monica Carey. Papi Ted. Okay, go ahead.
Papi Ted.
Yeah, I didn't know Papi Ted, but I heard about Papi Ted.
Okay.
Cricket and Calypso.
Yeah, good one. Right. All right. Was a Grenadian cricketer too, huh? Papi Ted, very good.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
I know.
Mr. Leo is a walking encyclopedia. Why all the document all this information? How much
Color, let me kind of keep you up to speed. Why we in document? And I'm telling you, the process has already started. Yes. Now that's not something that you could just do one time. It's a continuous process. And I'm telling you.
Well, say okay, all right, okay. You say you start documenting it.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, enough.
Okay.
Let this man that talk about this way, go all sail around the world. Me don't business with boat because I don't go in and see. And except when I go and come into Carrico, I hold on tight on the boat and if you are going, if I find it bumpy too much, I go think but let me tell you something. We as a people, we never document it. We never teach the history of them, the revolution. So much thing that learn from that revolution. We never teach it. Set up bad people. That's black what? We are black people. What? If you want to know about a nation that keeping down another nation, is black people, you know. Yeah. The Indians don't do it. The white folks don't do it. You too, so if an Indian have a car to sell, who the first person selling it for? An Indian. They're the first person selling it for because you want to see they grow. Them Pakistan is what you think. When they bring in a container, what you think? Them Syrians, all of them coming together and they bring in one container. And then they split everything and they're making the money. But we want to bring in 5 barrels, 1 barrel. Eh? And we don't want nobody get. Thanks for taking the call. I don't have fun.
You have a good day.
Let me tell my great grandmother have a piece of land in Pitimatic. Don't go on it.
Where it is in Mon? In Mon?
Right?
Where
right
it is?
over the police station.
Okay.
Take that as fun. I don't really mean anything
Okay.
but about the land.
All right, okay.
I don't go in places.
All right.
Thank God.
Thank you so much, man. Take care, man. Okay. All the best.
All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah.
Wow.
High paradise.
Yeah, man. That's how it is, eh?
Yeah, man.
Wow. You learn a lot, eh? You know, as the caller just in wrapping up there, you know, our history.
Yeah. Our history.
It's so important, and we don't
document anything.
Nothing at all.
You know, and that is the problem, you know, when we don't deliberately document and yet we want to come and say we know everything. You know, how would we be able to say and pass on information if we don't document? You know, and we have so much, the means is so easy these days. You know, I learned, and I am trying to appreciate the fact that you don't have to write anymore, you know, write with your hand, you see, and scribble. These days you could just speak, and your song, the sound of your voice, turn it into words, into print. Yeah. So if I want to write something, I just go on and I just read it out.
You know, I wanted,
and it's documented.
I wanted to write a book on my Carrico experiences, particularly the marine aspect of it. What the discipline there, you know.
I know.
Yeah.
You also need that.
Yeah.
Need that too. But what I'm saying is that I think with that assistance where you don't want to write, because most times in writing, you find it difficult to just be writing a sentence and another sentence, a full stop, go back and read and so on and so forth. Well, you have to write with your hand. You could just speak it, and it's written down. You know.
Yeah.
So I think it's a challenge that we all should, if we want to document ourselves.
I wonder if I could take this monkeys and boy brain.
Who
was Kundi main competitor?
Kundi?
Yeah.
Competitor, when you say competitor, like
wait a minute for squash, yeah, I know treaties.
Oh. Adolphus squash.
What? That is a very serious joke.
So you like you still live up there? I mean, that's why you're trying to test me, you know.
I know.
Because, you know.
You said that at the beginning.
Oh boy.
Not good to say, good to keep.
Sure, right.
Gentlemen, we got to wrap it. We got to wrap it up. Yeah. It's always a pleasure, sir. You know, being here, sharing knowledge, you know, conversation, you know, information, you know, entertaining. It's all wrapped into one.
But there's something. There's something for that attachment to Carrico is very hard to break, because anytime it comes to Carrico, just tap me a little bit. I remember, you know, it could be yes.
Yeah, okay. And Koi, your final words.
Yes, well, I am glad to be back, and I want to thank you guys for you know, keeping me in a kind of solitude way. And you know, sometimes, you know, boy, I realize that sometimes when you need people, at the times when you don't see them showing up. And I when I say need, I'm not talking about material things now, but it's a kind word, just to find out, you know, how you are, and those things mean a lot, you know. So I want to thank you all guys. The experience was interesting. I learned a couple things myself, you know. So I want to say thanks to everyone who probably would have called and inquired and tried to, you know, make sure that everything was going okay. I appreciate that.
Okay.
I appreciate that. And then, of course, I talking about this today's conversations. I think that we need to maintain this where we could look at issues, agree to disagree, and disagree to agree. Yeah, and see how we can help each other. Life is a process. Life, not only a journey, but a process where we need to look out for each other, despite whatever the challenges that we might have.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
That will just about wrap up our program for today right here on Vibes FM. We want to thank you so much for those of you who participated in the program, those of you who listened, whatever way it was. Speak Out Unfiltered every Thursday right here on Vibes FM, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Your humble servant, yours truly, Kim the King. Once again, it's been a real pleasure. Have yourself a wonderful day.